What's up, chat? What's up, chat? You know, we back in the building. We back with another one. And you know that YSL trial is about to get in the building. Let's get to it. Yeah, know I gotta go to work, so I'm about to get up out here. I actually just want to get this started before I slide.
Don't look at it without
Appreciate y'all for
sound.
tapping in. Let's get to it. It's gonna be another fiery one.
Yeah, if you can cue that up for me. All right, Ms. Love or Ms. Hilton, did y'all send the pages that we had discussed?
I did.
Okay, did you get those?
Nope.
Did you include the court?
Not again, she didn't.
This is one of this first bill's name.
See one.
Did no one?
Did anybody get them?
No, you're on.
Nobody got them.
Again, same shit.
I checked to make sure.
Same shit, chat. Same thing from yesterday, all over again.
All right, so I think we need to see what he.
Hopefully they don't have a bunch of commercials, so to keep everything flowing extra nice and smooth and concise. But you know how that goes. Appreciate everybody that's following on the Rumble, everybody that be locked in on the YouTube, everybody that's locked in on all platforms. Appreciate y'all, gang. You know that. But I actually gotta get to it, bust my moves, and I'll get up out of here. But stay tuned to the trial though. Appreciate y'all, gang. Appreciate y'all. Usually I start a little later because I know I'll be trying to give them a little time to get everything started, but not today. Not today.
Yes, it's just labeled your scan because I scanned it. Hold on. And
What time was it sent?
I sent it at 6:21 yesterday. Mr. Adams, Mr. Steele, Mr. Weinstein, Matthews.
Did anybody get an email called Your Scan?
I did.
Yes?
Yeah, I did. Oh, yes, I did get your scan.
Okay, well, that's it, apparently. Did we get one, Ms. Percifield?
I sent the second one.
Signing photographs, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I think it was supposed to be pages of the Twitter that she wanted.
I received a your scan that had nothing but photographs, Instagram photographs that appeared to be.
That was it.
Okay, I think it was Twitter, not Instagram, but,
Oh,
okay, all right. Well, we didn't get it. The court didn't get it, so can you resend to Ms. Percifield? And Mr. Sharp didn't get it. I mean, I don't know what happened sometime in the Ethernet between send and receive, but did everybody else get it?
I'm sitting.
No, Bruce did not know this. Bruce did not.
Mr. Harvey was,
He's not on this.
he's not even included.
Okay. I sent it from my phone. I didn't send it to the board, I sent it to Ms. Percival.
Yeah, no, I know, but she said she didn't get it.
I just sent it.
we need to address before we have our next witness and the jury this morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I just want to keep the court apprised. I was in contact with Mr. Atkins last night, and
Okay.
and we compared lists. We have a slight discrepancy on what's in or what's out based on the court's ruling about the transcript.
Okay.
We may have a discrepancy. Mr. Atkins is reviewing what I sent to him, and we'll report back. But I assume the state is not planning on playing it immediately. Is that?
Pretty early, so.
Pretty immediately. Sounds like. So maybe we need to get that sorted.
Mr. Atkins is checking what he said.
Your Honor? Yes. Excuse me, during this time where folks are looking, I just want to raise the issue of the request to not video Detective Gaither. I realize that in the past, there was a request for the media to not video Gaither, Detective Gaither, but, and I didn't realize this before, I'm sure I objected to it before, but I don't understand the legitimate security concern regarding, I mean, maybe they can articulate one, a legitimate security concern regarding Detective Gaither, because she's all over media. I mean, she's a star of First 48. She gets an 8.4 rating, actually, so it's apparently a pretty good show that she's on. But I don't understand why she can be on commercial television and the AJC and everywhere else and not be televised here.
I'll ask the state.
Your Honor, I think that, I know that this was dealt with previously. She is no longer in law enforcement. She's retired, and she, in her capacity at her current position, is not working as law enforcement, but is in a position that we believe warrants the protocol that was placed in place last time that she testified. There's no.
Can you share with me what that position is?
Sure, if the court will allow me to do it at the bench with whoever with defense wants to come up.
Okay,
so that
is
I'm not-
she on shows like First
No,
48?
She does not.
Has she been on shows like First 48 identified as by her name?
I have not seen her on First 48. I cannot speak to what Mr. Weinstein said. I have never seen her on First 48. But if he says he saw her, I don't think and I don't believe that there's any reason to change what.
Well, we could just ask her.
And Your Honor, we could, but she's not. If she was or is on some episodes of First 48 that are playing now, she was in law enforcement. She had to have been during that time. I know.
Right, the point is, if her identity is out there anyway, readily available for anybody who wants to see it, identified as a law enforcement officer, then
May I
what?
approach?
Yes. Order remains in place.
And Mr. Sharp is talking to Mr. Atkins about
Do we-
whatever.
Yeah, I know.
So they might argue, we're trying to resolve it short of having the record.
The good news is out of all of the issues, there's only 3 that we disagree on.
Okay.
And we're trying to figure that out.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, I guess we can't really have the witness in to testify until those couple of things get figured out. So I am going to recess because I need to check on something.
About some things.
Okay.
So, what did he say about that? Mr. Shart and the state disagree on number 14, page 81, line 22 to 82, line 2. The portion that the court kept out was, yeah, I told him Shannon hot-headed. The line after that, we have that it is included and available for impeachment purposes. They all want names for themselves. They want names for themselves. And when I asked the witness on the stand, I was looking to go back to see all that I asked him, but I don't have that transcript in front of me. But he said, when I asked him, it's everything that he said about the 3 people who are currently on trial. Or why is it that everything you say about them, you can remember they didn't say, or you told a lie, but you can't remember anything else. That would allow what he is saying here to be an inconsistent statement about them wanting names for themselves. That is the one area that there's disagreement on. There were 2, so the other one is.
Your Honor, can I respond to that one?
One at a time.
The-
And so the state had that it could be used for impeachment.
Yes.
The state keeps taking the stance that as long as something was, and I'm not conceding that it was a prior inconsistent statement because I don't recall them asking that, but they seem to be taking the stance that as long as something's a prior inconsistent statement, it's automatically admissible. And this is speculation. It's speculating about my client's intent in doing something that he wasn't even there for. So that was the foundation, is did my client say, hey, I did this and this is why? And that foundation was never laid. It's not a matter of prior inconsistent statement.
Right, yeah. And what you had was that it was out unless a foundation was laid.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, Your Honor, that's, I'd ask that the court check the court's notes because there was
So
not.
I can't find my notes, unfortunately. I don't have any idea where they went to.
Because our notes are specifically that it can be used for impeachment purposes. And the argument that his client wasn't there is belied by the witness's statement to the police that he was, which the court is requiring that we keep out because the court ruled that it has to be kept out. I don't know why he's saying his client wasn't there.
I didn't say my client wasn't there.
It's just what he just said.
I said that.
No, that's not what he said.
He just said my client wasn't there. He literally just said my client wasn't there.
Okay, but that's not why it's being kept out.
I'm aware. You mean?
I mean, the ruling would have been, I mean, it's the same thing as the similar one that we talked about yesterday. I would have said, lay a foundation that he actually knew that and it wasn't just his speculation.
Your Honor, this is someone who, during the course of this entire interview with the police, and certainly around this area, talked about his relationship with and how much time he spent with this defendant. I believe that as a member of YSL and as a person that we see throughout each of their social media pages, associating themselves with one another, not just Mr. Stillwell's, but Mr. Zachary's, that the jury should be allowed to hear what Mr. Zachary's observations were. If he observes that they are acting in a way, and he hears them on some occasions say, let's go get that money.
All right,
to.
here's the thing, is that you didn't establish that this was based on his personal observation, or that he heard them say things like this, or that he had such a confidential, close relationship with Mr. Stillwell that they shared all of this kind of thing. You just didn't establish it.
Your Honor, that is because the witness would not acknowledge it. But the fact that he does, having listened to his interview multiple times, he establishes it in the interview. And that is the reason that we are saying the jury should be allowed to hear all of what he said so that they can determine which version of the truth they believe, the one where he's sitting in front of the defendants saying now everything I said about them is a lie, or the version where he gives intricate details about his interactions with the defendant and the way or what he observed during those interactions. There are moments where he said Woody was curled up on the couch. He was scared to go.
Okay, but
That's just an example.
we're not talking about his relationship with Woody right now.
I'm giving an example of his observations, the type of details that he gave in the interview. And so as it relates to defendant Stillwell, he's telling the police how many when he interacts with them, what happens during the interaction. He's telling them when they started associating, they ask questions like,
Ms. Lev, I understand all of that. If it's just based on what's all in the interview, it seemed to me at the time, and nothing was established to convince me that this was anything more than his theorizing about what it was. And the rules of evidence are there for a reason. It's not that I want this in or I want this out. It's that it has not been established that he has a basis to say this beyond his own musings about it. And therefore, the ruling stands. What's the next one? What's the next one?
okay, so I'm sorry, the first one was that it was, so it wasn't for impeachment purposes, it was something different. Okay. So the second one was, the call that the court addressed either later last week or earlier last week regarding it was in August that the court addressed the call about them putting Shannon, Pokey, Woody, and Mr. Zachary when they were at Big Boo's grandmother's house. And Boo got a call from Mushi, and $10,000 was put on the head of anybody who set out to harm Lucci. Mm-hmm. Mr. Zachary said that in his interview that Woody came in, it was stated there's $10,000 on the head.
Okay, is there a transcript reference?
It's page 22, page 109, line 25 to page 111, line 4. And the court, number 22, redaction request number 22. I don't know if the court's.
I don't seem to have the chart. If I could find the chart, then I would have my notes. But anyway,
Our chart says that it's in. I don't know what
show me what the chart looks like.
It was,
give it to us.
Just
they tried to revisit this yesterday.
No, we didn't.
show me what the chart looks like.
Don't
Just
show
turn
me
it
the chart.
around and let me see it.
So, Mr. Atkins is coming up to the.
Oh, is this something y'all gave me before, or this is just your own chart of my?
We used it, and we gave you a copy of it, and that's how we were referencing it in the arguments.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
Mr. Shard's redaction chart that he sent to the court and the state, that is the same list that when we went through the redactions in court, those 2 days or 2 days and a half.
Wasn't that
And it was labeled from the 2015 interview 1 through, I believe Mr. Shart's last redaction was 43.
I do have that.
And for reference, this is Mr. Shart's redaction request number 22.
And I think that Mr. Atkins went over all of this last week. Do we not?
Okay, and what I wrote next to 22 was only to Kenneth Copeland or Zachary, not Stillwell.
And that is, my understanding is that Mr. Shart is arguing that the call itself, the fact that there was that call and he's arguing that all of that came out, and we have that it is not out.
Yeah.
Well, the trick is, Your Honor, in this
Can you try to use your mic?
in this transcript, in this passage, there are several references to we, that in the context, it's clear that Copeland is spilling the beans not only on himself, but on Shannon. So, for instance, I don't know if Your Honor has the transcript.
I do.
Okay, so for instance, 110, line 20. No, they said they did it. 111, line, where is it? There's a, 111, line 4. He we just shot up Lucci Mama's house. So there's things that, in that spilling the beans by Copeland, that in the context of this interview, as it's played to the jury, is going to implicate Shannon. I understand. Now, I don't agree that this proves anything, but I understand the evidentiary rulings that Mr. Zachary at one time claimed he was in this room and he saw Shannon and Kenneth Copeland, and they left, and then they came back, and I understand a phone call came in. But what Kenneth Copeland said while they were in that room is hearsay that does not fit into an exception, and it implicates my client. So that's, of course, I would love if it just all came out. It would be cleaner, and also I'd prefer it. But if we definitely need to, as was your ruling from the beginning, we need to clean up what Woody said insofar as it implicates my client.
Well, do you have a proposal for how to do that?
Take out what Woody said.
Short of that? I mean, is there something in here that it's, there's a Stillwell reference that can be cleaned up? What was the number for that first one y'all were talking about?
Your Honor, the first one was number 14. And the state does have a proposal when the court's ready.
All right, what's your proposal?
So, Your Honor, there was 3 requested redactions that all pertain to the shooting of Mr. Bennett's mother's home. And so number 21, Mr. Shard's request number 21, the court as the court just stated, permitted the state to address as long as it didn't pertain to defendant Stillwell. And so Zachary has a line when he's saying who committed this act, where he says Woody, Shannon, and Little Pokey. So the state is redacting where he says Shannon, so that later on when he references they or we, the jury will
Okay.
not hear that he definitively states Shannon.
Okay.
Well-
That ought to solve it.
Well, that doesn't solve, the problem is we'd have to redact, and I don't think the state's going to agree to this, but we'd have to redact Shannon from the whole story, because it's not just that Woody at one point says,
We did it, essentially, yeah.
it's not so much that Quindarius Zachary says, I mean, clearly I want that out, but also in Quindarius Zachary's telling of this story, Shannon is with Woody in the beginning, which he saw with his own eyes. I understand why that would come in, but what I'm saying is the references to Shannon are not limited to the conclusory statement.
Well, I mean, that's just going to be what it is.
Okay, so we're taking out the conclusory thing, but
Well, I mean, the specific, naming of the people, because I had said that could only come in if it was established that Stillwell was there when Mr. Copeland said we did it, and that wasn't established.
So the court, with respect to Shannon, that is the ruling that we.
Right, so if you redact that word, then when later on, it doesn't sound like it's Shannon, it sounds like it's the two of them that he's already mentioned, so that fixes that.
But he can say, and we can get in the fact that Shannon, Woody told Shannon and Pokey, let's ride.
Yes.
Okay.
see, and that's my problem, Your Honor. I think that they inescapably refers to Shannon in the mind of the jurors, even if we take out the one conclusory line.
Well, I mean, that may be what you think, but that's the way we're going to handle it.
Okay, I
What's the
understand.
next
And just for the record, Your Honor, it is the lines that I'm concerned about on the transcript are 111, line 4, where it says, he like man, we just shot up Lucci's mama's house, and page 10, line 20, where it says, no, they said they did it.
Okay, well, I don't agree that it still sounds like Shannon when
Okay,
only certain people were named and he's not one of them.
I understand the court's ruling.
Okay, what's the next one?
I think there's the only two, but I just.
Oh, I thought y'all said there were 3.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Okay, all right.
So I just need to make sure, I would like to make sure with the witness that those 2 areas are clearly understood. Or we bring her out here and something's said.
All right, and actually, for the number 14 that we were discussing before, my notes were that y'all had come to agreement about that.
Number 14.
The one the very first one that we took up.
We agreed on hot-headed. They all want names for themselves is the portion that we have noted the court allowed us to use for impeachment purposes. Yesterday, I asked the court to allow us to include the hot-headed. The court denied the request, so the only thing and I said that was something we previously agreed on, the hot-headed. And the court denied that request, but the rest of it, the court said that it could be used for impeachment purposes.
Okay, so my note on that, now that I have the notes, is that y'all had agreed, that I didn't make a ruling, that y'all had agreed that the character about Shannon was out except to show moving up because wanted to make names. So if y'all are no longer in agreement, then my ruling would be a foundation was not established. So I think we're ready for the witness and the jury.
I want to be sure. are understood and that I articulate them to her so that we don't get into, because I will be asking questions to avoid some of this. And I want to make certain that we don't get into any.
Okay. Let's, if you can do that fairly quickly, because we've had the jury waiting for 40 minutes already.
May I just step out there?
Is the witness ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and get the witness in. We are waiting on both of Mr. Williams' attorneys. Have to tell them not to go to the bathroom at the same time. You can come on up to the stand.
We swearing in? Swearing in?
You are.
I don't ask you want me to.
Well, she's already testified. You already have been testifying in this case. All right, I'll just, when the jury gets in, go ahead and have a seat for now. As we're waiting on one of the attorneys anyway, I'll just remind you that you've already been sworn. I need one of them back.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get the jury.
We have the clip on.
I'm sure it's somewhere.
Here.
Isn't it? Stop it when you first walk in the room and make it. All right, thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for your patience while we sorted out some evidentiary matters this morning. All right, so we have Detective Gaither on the stand now, and I'll just remind you, ma'am, that you are still under oath. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor, and welcome back, Sergeant Gaither. Sergeant Gaither, would you please tell the jury whether during your investigation of events that happened in 2015 as they related to If Gang and YSL, you had an occasion to interview Quindarius Zachary on August the 5th, 2015?
Yes.
All right. And at the time that you interviewed him, did you call him to be interviewed, or did he or someone on his behalf reach out to you?
Yeah, there were a couple people on his behalf that reached out to me,
Okay.
stating that he wanted to talk to me.
Okay. And I'm going to...
Yeah.
Microphone.
I'm going to give you one that might work a little bit better. Okay. And had you left your number with family members of his, as you have in other cases, if they wanted to reach out with you?
Yes.
And is that the way that family member contacted you?
Yes.
All right. Was Quindarius Zachary brought over to the Atlanta Police Department from the Fulton County Jail?
Yes.
All right. Now, is it the custom that when a person comes in to see you, you make any observations about whether or not they're in any condition to talk? And by that I mean if someone's sloppy drunk, or if they're obviously under the influence, or...
Yes.
And if they are in no condition, by your estimation, to talk, do you continue to talk with them anyway, or do you send them back, or?
No, I don't talk to anyone that's under the influence or under distress or anything. We'll just revisit it at another time.
Okay. And when you spoke to Quindarius Zachary on August the 5th of 2015, did he appear to be in any physical distress from withdrawals or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Did you see any sign that he was under the influence or in pain or anything like that, that would have prohibited him from clearly understanding questions that were asked?
No.
Okay. At any time, did you force him to sit down and talk to you?
No, his people were calling me nonstop for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. So I just kind of took my time and let him sit there a minute, and picked him up when I was ready.
Okay. And at any time outside of that interview room, did you convey threats? Did you tell anybody, if he doesn't speak to me, something bad is going to happen?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did you make any promises to him outside of that interview room through other people?
No.
Okay. And inside the interview room, did you tell him, let me back up. Are you allowed to tell people, if you do this, I will get your charges thrown out?
I'm not allowed to do that.
And did you tell Quindarius Zachary that?
No.
Now, to be clear, during the course of his conversation with you on August 5th, 2015, at some point did he broach the subject of whether or not you all were going to be able to help him out with any of his charges?
He did.
Right. And did you tell him at that time that you were going to get him thrown out?
No, I did not.
All right. Your Honor, can we get access to the Zoom?
Unfortunately, I don't have access to the Zoom right now either, and I had just typed my team to let me in. All right. So maybe if somebody's listening up in my chambers, they could let Ms. Love and the court in, please. Normally, Ms. Percefield does that, but she had to step out and handle another matter. So
while they're doing that, I'll continue with the questions. When you spoke to Quindarius Zachary in August, had you already gotten, you remember when you talked to the jury last time about the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
All right. And do you remember speaking to them about the surveillance footage that you were able to look at from that shooting?
Yes.
All right. Now, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, did you show him surveillance footage from the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
I showed him still shots, not actual footage.
Okay. And when you say still shots, would you explain what you mean?
Basically screen grabs or images of people that were depicted in the actual video. We just took a picture of that particular person and printed it out onto paper.
Okay. I'm going to show you what I believe has already been admitted as states 308 Yankee. And I'm going to ask you, it was in here. Mm-hmm. Okay. If you recognize states 308 Yankee, and Your Honor, this does not have the sticker affixed to it. This is the exhibit that was labeled 308 Yankee.
Okay.
So I'm showing this to her, and
Okay.
I'll get the exhibit.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you showed this image to Mr. Zachary in the interview, okay. Okay. And for the record, it was 503 Yankee.
503. And
And
was
it
that
has-
already admitted?
It was.
Okay. And I'm sorry, just like for housekeeping, are we going to get an exhibit sticker on it or?
Yes.
Okay.
It's actually the one that we admitted does have the exhibit sticker on it.
Oh, it's a copy of the, okay,
Yes.
no problem.
And so you spoke with Mr. Zachary. Did you have any reason to believe that he was at or anywhere around the Browns Mill Road area at the time that that image was captured on the surveillance footage?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Would you tell the jury what it was that you showed him that footage for? Why it was that you showed him that footage?
To help further that investigation, see if he can identify people that we had not previously identified involved in the Dexter Montgomery shooting.
Okay.
We knew that he was affiliated with persons that we were able to identify. So while we had him there, why not ask him?
Who was it that he was affiliated with that you were able to identify as being involved in that Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Walter Murphy.
Okay. What did you know about Mr. Zachary's affiliation or relationship with Walter Murphy?
We knew that both of them claimed to be YSL, so I assumed they knew each other.
Okay. And did Mr. Zachary confirm knowing Walter Murphy?
Yes, he did.
Did he call him Walter Murphy or did he use another name?
He called him DK.
All right. Yeah, it was in, yeah. Can you pull this? Don't share it. Yeah. It's just- yeah. What's the number? Okay. I'm going to show you, and Your Honor, because it's a digital image, counsel for defense has been provided this, but I want them to see what I'm walking to the witness with. May I be permitted to show them what I'm showing the witness?
All right.
All right. Miss Knight, that was 5. I'm going to show you what is 531 Yankee, a video on the screen, and I'm going to ask you, have you reviewed this video prior to coming in?
I have.
And is it a fair and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted with Quindarius Zachary on August 5th, 2015?
Yes.
Did you see any alterations or material changes?
No.
Okay. Your Honor, the state tender states 531 Yankee as evidence.
All right, that's admitted with, as we already discussed.
All right. Your Honor, I ask permission to publish,
You may.
and just for decorum's sake, I ask permission to seat myself while I publish it so
You
that I
may.
don't.
Your Honor, may
May
I
you what?
use this screen?
Is that one available?
It's up. I just, oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
What do you use?
If you want to use earphones, they're here and available for you. It helps. Allows you to hear.
Food I got dogs, no, I can't eat. Food. Like, food like that. Liquor that.
Well, as you know, you contacted us. You wanted to come down here and make a statement about these cases that we have. Y'all been getting on my darn nerves calling me, so we're here. But even though you reached out to us wanting to talk, I still got to advise you of your rights, okay? Let's say yes, you got to say yes, no. Just so you're fully aware of your rights. Spell your first and last name.
There's a QUINDARUS, exactly, CHCHARY.
What's your birthday?
8/21/93.
8/20.
21/93.
What's your address?
445 Cleveland Avenue.
And Your Honor,
Come over here.
his address, not to him.
All right.
About to, basically, I can move to, they came
Oh,
from
because of that name, come on. What's the zip over there?
0354.
30354. How tall you are?
6, I mean like 5'10".
Yeah, how much you weigh?
169.
Your brown eyes, black hair.
I ain't brown.
Your eyeball, meaning the colored part is brown. What's the highest grade level you completed?
Graduate.
I know people graduated 8th grade. Did you graduate high grade?
High school,
12th grade.
What else do you do?
All one, but I graduated current.
What year?
I think 09, something like that.
You got a phone number?
My mom, no, 445.
Phone name again?
Kyler Jeff, KL.
And Your Honor, just for the record, the state also muted the phone number of his mother.
Okay, thank you.
Zach?
Yeah.
That's who lives at Cleveland? Alright. Let's go over this Miranda form. What's your middle initial? Yeah.
T.
What that stand for?
Tashana. TYSHON.
Basically states Aquindary Zachary has been informed by the undersigned law enforcement officers prior to being questioned by them that I am suspected of the offense of aggravated assault, which is what you charged with for the two drive-bys in Fulton County, state of Georgia, on the 28th day of April 2015. That's the date that the incident happened, April 28th, 2015, okay? I'm going to go through these one by one. If it's something that you don't understand, stop me, let me know I don't understand, and we're going to go over it, okay?
Yeah.
Your first right is that you have a right to remain silent. Do not have to make any statements. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
That any statement that I make may be used against me in a court of law. Do you understand that? That I have the right to consult with my attorney and before making statements and to have said attorney present with me while I'm making the statement. You get that? That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, that I have the right to have one appointed to me by the courts to represent me and to consult with him before making any statements and have him present with me while I am making the statement. Do you get that? That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked of me until my attorney is present to represent me. Do you understand that? Has anybody coerced you or forced you or threatened you to come down here and make a statement?
No.
You sure?
No.
No, you're not sure?
I mean, I'm sure, but ain't nobody forced me.
Okay. Can you read it? Oh, okay. Can you read and write English?
Yeah.
And I have had read to you. Today is the what?
5th, 2/6/17.
What's what? If you would, initial by each of those, and then if you still agree to talk to us, sign down at the X. What do you have to say about that case? I went there that night. You wasn't where? What did you hear about it?
Where? Someone came to the house waking me up to my DJ got jumped. I'm like, so? And then,
You was at the house in Cleveland?
yeah.
Apartment, after you said?
4 or 5 people. And then, that's when she told me, that she had got shot at too.
That same night?
Yeah, she said, they got in a whole bunch of shooting, and then like L gang had pulled up at my cousin's house. Cause my cousin go with this boy named Tate, Threat, y'all know him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Javante?
yeah, I don't know his name, but she was going in the house, and she said y'all started shooting at the house, like they were shooting from the end of the apartment, like she said.
Where is this house located at? Like you talking about?
Landrum apartment.
Landrum and Zone 4?
On campus.
North Campus?
Yeah.
So who stay over there again?
My cousin Liz, Frank, and Tate.
That's what Javante said?
Yeah.
She your blood cousin?
Yeah.
I mean, you know how people say?
No, that's my real cousin.
So this gang got to shoot at them at Landrum?
Yeah.
Is this before or after D got shot at? I mean, got jumped on?
She say it did happen last. This after all the shooting.
So first D get jumped on, then the shootings happen.
I'll tell you like from how I heard, like what I heard first.
Okay.
I like shit. Most of them call me or something in the morning, let me know that.
Mm-hmm.
But she like, most of them cussing D out, cause D telling them that he shooting, they had shoot them in the face and jump. Most of them told D that he had to find around home. And then that was she like, then that was D told, I would sleep, D told me that morning like, they had shot up the house.
D told you that, say that you kind of skimmed over that part. When you say D, you talking about Demikion, right?
That your real name?
You talking about Lil D from 30D,
Yeah.
like Mechanicsville? Demikion.
Demikion told me that they had shot at the houses.
That who had shot at the houses?
Him, Tay,
Mm-hmm.
and who it was? Shannon. He just told me nothing. He said him, Tay, Shannon, and some other boy named Trey Dunn be with Tay.
Named Trey Dunn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He told you personally?
Yeah.
How did he tell you over the phone?
Nah.
In your face?
Yeah, he's over my house. I was sitting there like he told me that they had shot the house, he said, and then what's called that they shot up Larry where Tay stayed.
So this gang came back
Yeah.
and shot up Tay house?
Yeah, someone right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I guess that was she was gonna go that night. And he said that when they went and Pierre home.
Mm-hmm.
That when they went and shot up Pierre home.
Who went up and shot up Pierre home?
Him, Tay, Shannon, and Trey Dunn. He told me them full name. He already said them about Montone. But I kind of feel Montone with that.
Why you figure that?
I think I ain't got no car.
How close are you and Montone?
You know, my whole life. I told my dad my dad and him, they grew up together.
So you got a lot of loyalty to Montone?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing. I had some of him, but he ain't got nothing to me.
How you know he ain't got nothing for you?
Shoot. I ain't been talking to him lately.
Have you talked to him since you've been in jail?
Have I talked to him since I've been in jail?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, since he's been in, because you went in first.
Yeah.
Huh?
Though he told me that Demikion told y'all why he was scared, you tricked him.
Demikion sat in that exact same chair, and you're going to get the exact same treat that Demikion. I don't have to trick people or lie, because phone records
You're a
don't lie.
grown man.
Right.
And this is my trick. You grown man.
And that's what I'm saying. I feel like you kind of getting off track, because we got your phone records too.
Mine? Yes, sir. What phone record?
This is what we do.
Okay.
Remember when we locked you up the last time?
Yeah.
We went to the house and we ended up getting your phone number and stuff. And I got your phone record. Because that was your phone number, right?
No, that ain't my number.
Okay. Well, like I said, we can stop this right now because it's going in the wrong direction. And I don't want to waste your time or mine. Because this shit don't matter to me. My shit is good. This is what's going to fuck y'all. So I got the Mikion. Because y'all, everybody thinking the Mikion snitching. This is the Mikion phone number, wasn't it? Yeah. I got the Mikion. I got yours.
Hey, wait, one more.
And I got more time. 622. 662, whatever. So I don't have no reason why.
So the media ain't necessarily had to tell it. You know what I'm saying? Technology told it.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was impressed about coming to get you and coming to talk to none of y'all. Y'all don't want to talk to me? That's fine. This is the opportunity for y'all to say yourself. This is what's going to fuck y'all. So I feel like, once again, you kind of going in the wrong direction. You said you're going to come down here and just be honest about shit.
I'm being honest.
You wasn't there.
I'm from my window.
So then we really ain't got much to talk about. This shit is on you. It ain't on me.
See, I don't want to talk about other cases.
You can talk, but you need to get over this first.
That's what you're hearing on.
Yeah, because I think you thinking that you can tell us about a whole bunch of other shit and then get some help on your shit, but you got to be honest about what you're here for. That's how that works. It don't just work like you tell me a whole bunch of shit and then we just forget about your stuff. You got to be honest with what you got going on.
Me, Monton, Shannon, Tay, Trayvon, and D.
Which car was you in? There was 2 cars, right?
Yeah, I was in car Monton.
Which was which car?
And Pop.
What color?
Gray.
Who all was in the car with you?
Me, Monton, Shannon, and D.
And Trayvon and...
They was in another Impala.
What color was that Impala?
Like, I heard a burgundy or something. SS.
Okay, the new one or old one?
Same year Monton car, bro. 08 or something like that.
Okay. How did you all know where they stayed?
Not Trayvon, Tay.
How does Tay know?
Cause he say he been beef with them before.
So he knew where they stayed at over there on Mosley Park. On the address is 1428 Adele Avenue. Over there by Mosley Park, right? How did you even get involved in the mix? Because you wasn't at the club, were you?
Nah.
How did you even get involved?
When they shot at Summer.
So,
But
where did they shoot at Summer at?
Atlanta.
So they shot at... Before, is this the same night?
Yeah. They shot at Summer first.
Okay.
And they shot at I think they did shoot at the club. I don't know about the club.
So Summer was at Landrum Arms with Alexis and Tay.
Yeah.
They were in which car? Or were they in the
she went with Tay. She was with Lex.
Okay.
They haven't got there yet.
Okay. They in the car or they inside the car?
Yeah, they in the car.
They in the car?
Yeah, they in Summer car. They going in the house.
Okay.
And she said they started shooting, but they shooting from way, not parking lot, maybe. They shoot from way in her parking lot.
Did they make a police report?
I don't know.
You know if anybody calls the police or anything, did the police show up out there?
They said.
I'm pausing it now at 2:26:51. I'm sorry, yes, 2:26:51. Sergeant Gaither, as I turn this microphone back on. All right.
Now, did you have an opportunity yesterday even to review and listen to this video recording of this interview that you did with Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
And if you would lean in or bring that microphone a little bit closer to you, would you tell the jury who that is in the room with you and Mr. Zachary?
Detective Dennis.
All right. Now, as you listened to the interview, are you able to hear as clearly and as well as you were sitting face to face with Quindarius Zachary what it was that he was saying to you? Or did you understand that question?
I think I did. I mean, he appeared. I appeared to understand what he was saying. It was clear.
And what I'm asking is, as you sat in the room with him on August the 5th of 2015, were you able to hear him clearer or more clearly than you are listening to him on the video?
Yes.
All right.
And having watched the video, are you able to recall and tell the jury if there are things that aren't as clear as we listen to it here today?
Some things, yes.
Okay. When you showed Quindarius Zachary a phone number, was that the phone number for his mother, or was that the phone number that you had for Quindarius Zachary himself?
That was a phone number that he utilized himself.
All right. And where had you gotten that phone number from?
His mother.
All right. Do you recall when it was or under what circumstances you got that phone number from his mother?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury about those?
I believe he was arrested early May for possession of a firearm. Shortly after that arrest, my team conducted a search warrant at his apartment off of Cleveland Avenue in hopes of recovering other firearms that he had recently purchased and other evidentiary things. And at that time, I believe he was in jail and his mother and some family members were in the apartment.
Okay.
And that's when I spoke with his mother, got his phone number, and also gave her my phone number and his girlfriend at the time my phone number.
Who was his girlfriend?
Summer.
Good?
Yeah, Summer Good.
All right. When Mr. Zachary, or you all asked Mr. Zachary, what is it that he wanted to talk to you all about? Did he say why he wanted you all to go first? Or did you hear him say, you go first, something to that effect?
Yeah, I think I asked him, what did he want to talk about? And from previous experiences, I know that when interviewing people, they want you to say what you know, and that way they can work their lives around what you already know, or get away from telling you the actual truth. So I leave it up to them to start it off, and he appeared to kind of be evasive and wanted to tell me about other shootings and incidents as opposed to what I wanted to know about the shootings from April 28th.
And when you told him that you wanted to talk to him about what he had been charged with, and he responded, I wasn't there that night.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do? Did you accept that as fact, or did you ask him, well, what did you do? Your Honor, there is also context that she can give that she has said she was clearly able to hear and discern in the interview room more clearly than perhaps can be heard on the video.
I don't know that it's been established that anybody's unable to hear it on the video. Sustained.
Okay. So when you asked him in the video, you weren't where, well, what do you hear about? Did you know, or did someone tell you before you had gotten into the interview room what it was that he wanted to talk to you about?
His family members said that he wanted to talk to me about his case and other stuff.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, it's explaining what she was expecting and why she responded the way that she responded. So,
sustained.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, when he began explaining to you that Summer had called him or had come waking him up saying that Dee had just got jumped, at that time, did you have any information about Dee or Demikion getting jumped on April the 28th?
Yes.
And where was it that he had gotten jumped based on the information you had?
At Club Crucial.
All right. And that's what, 2517 Donnelly Hollowell?
Sound about right.
Okay.
Yes.
At the time that Quindarius Zachary told you that she had gotten or that Summer said that they had gotten into a whole bunch of shooting and that they had pulled up at his cousin's house, Alexis Bryant. Did you know the name Alexis Bryant?
I can't recall if I heard it or not.
At any point during the course of this investigation into these retaliatory shootings, did you hear the name or did you learn about an Alexis Bryant outside of the interview with Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
What about Tay or Threat?
Yes.
What can you tell the jury about who that is, Tay or Threat?
I've been familiar with Tay or Trevante Turner for a while. He was a documented gang member. I believe he was MDC. Had several cases with involving him prior to this.
All right. And when you say Trevante and he says, I don't know his name, and goes on to name other people, are you familiar with those other people that he names as well?
I am.
When Quindarius Zachary tells you that Moontunk had been cussing D out, did you know who Moontunk was?
I did.
Who was Moontunk?
Antonio Sledge.
Before you heard Quindarius Zachary tell you or talk to you about Moontunk, did you know who Antonio Sledge was?
I did.
All right. And had you documented Moontunk or Antonio Sledge as being a member of any particular gang?
I did.
Which gang?
YSL.
All right. What about Demekion or D? Had you documented him as being a member of any particular gang?
Object. Hearsay confrontation clause.
Overruled.
Yes.
What gang had Demekion been documented as belonging to?
As initially 30 Deep, and later on we added a subset of YSL.
Okay. And when you said you're talking about Lil D from 30 Deep, is that what you meant, the gang 30 Deep?
Yes.
All right. And is 30 Deep a gang that operated in the Mechanicsville area of Atlanta?
It is.
When Quindarius Zachary first mentioned If Gang, did you know what he was talking about?
I did.
Okay. And how was it that you knew what he was talking about?
I was familiar with If Gang, Inglewood family, as well as the recent beef between the two groups.
The recent what now?
Beef between Inglewood family and YSL/30 Deep.
And when you say beef, what do you mean?
Conflict.
Okay. When Quindarius Zachary talked about Perry Homes, where is that located?
Northwest Atlanta, near Johnson Road, Marietta Boulevard area, Perry Boulevard.
Does that still exist?
Perry Homes?
Yes.
No, it's some apartments, but it's not the actual Perry Homes projects that it was.
And do you remember the address that Perry Homes, generally what street was on Perry Homes?
I believe it's Drew Drive, Johnson, an area of Johnson Road, Marietta Boulevard. I believe it's 1903.
1903 Drew Drive?
I believe so, something like that.
All right. And when Quindarius Zachary talked about that's when they went and shot up Perry Homes, who did you understand him to be talking about having shot up Perry Homes?
Four people that he had just referenced?
Okay. Moontunk,
Shannon, Tay, Lil D.
Okay. Now, at the time, did you know or understand Shannon to be any particular person?
Yes.
Who did you understand Shannon to be?
A member of 30D.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Hearsay, confrontation clause, also ultimate issue, invading the province.
Overruled.
You may answer.
A member of 30 Deep, and also we added a subset of YSL to his profile as well.
And Shannon, did he have a last name? Did you know his last name at the time you were listening to Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
And what is his last name?
Previously, we knew him as Shannon Stillwell, and a few years later, it was Shannon Jackson. So,
but that's the same person,
it's the
Shannon
same person.
Stillwell. Okay.
Yes.
Before Quindarius Zachary mentioned Shannon, Tay, D, and Moncton shooting up Drew Drive, did you tell him that that's what you wanted to talk to him about, Drew Drive, before you went into the room? Did you say anything about, I want to know Shannon's involvement?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you tell any member of his family, I want to know Shannon's involvement in the shooting on Drew Drive?
No.
Okay. Before you spoke with Quindarius Zachary in that room, and he said, I kind of figured Moontunt was there, though. Did you tell him you wanted him to tell you about Moontunt's involvement in the shooting at Drew Drive?
No, I told him I wanted to know what his involvement was.
Okay. And when he said or spoke about people not having a car, when you asked him, why do you figure Moontunt was there, did you understand him to mean who it was that he was saying had no car?
Yes.
Who?
Shannon and Little D.
Okay. Why did you ask Mr. Zachary about his loyalty to Moontunt? Do you recall asking him how close he was to Moontunt?
Yes.
All right. And when he told you that his dad and Moontunt grew up together, and you asked about his loyalty, did he ever express anything different than, I have some for him, but he ain't got none for me?
I believe he did say that.
Okay. What made you ask him, had he talked to Moontunt since he had been in jail?
I knew Moontunt was arrested as well, and I kind of wanted to know if they were just trying to get their stories together to match. And he said that he spoke to him.
Okay. Now, that's an interesting thing. When you said you wanted to know if they were trying to get their stories together to match. Mm-hmm. Explain to the jury what you mean by that and why that was interesting or of note to you.
I like to have independent recollections of incidents, so I don't necessarily like if defendants talk and, again, try to get their stories to match to see what I know to sound more believable. So he didn't really go into detail if they spoke in depth or anything. He just said he spoke to him since he had been in jail.
At some point, did you speak with Antonio Sledge?
I did.
All right. And was whatever Antonio Sledge told you an exact match to what Quindarius Zachary told you?
No.
Okay. And when Quindarius Zachary told you that about his conversation with Moontunt, and that Demikion having said he was scared and you tricked him, did you all also talk to Demikion?
I did.
And is that Demikion Garlington?
It is.
Were Demikion Garlington's words an exact match to what Quindarius Zachary shared with you in the interview?
Confrontation clause, violation, hearsay.
Overruled.
Were they an exact?
You may.
Thank you.
This might be a good time for our morning break anyway, so why don't y'all go ahead and have a restroom break. Mr. Steele, will you still need to approach?
No.
Okay. I mean, I suppose it's going to take 5 or 10 minutes if we break as well, so. Doesn't matter to me. Okay. Can y'all avert the cameras? Thank you. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor,
Good morning.
and to everyone. Your Honor, Demekian Garlington is accused in our indictment, and he's severed. There's some wonderful parts of his interrogation by Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis, and I can't go into it because he's not being called as a witness, he's not being given immunity. For the state now to say, does Mrs. Zachary's statement, and I believe the words, exactly match Mr. Garlington's interrogation? I'm objecting because I have no way of cross-examining that. I don't have Mr. Garlington here, and I'm not, this is like a backdoor way of shielding me and Mr. Adams from cross-examining Mr. Garlington, yet getting out some broad overview, exact, whatever exact means, and I'm objecting to it under Confrontation Clause and hearsay.
Okay, well, I understand the objection. I do not expect there to be any further, any kind of questioning that would try to get out what Mr. Garlington's interview does say.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, with that, I don't think that asking was it an exact match and getting an answer to that violates either of those things. So I'm overruling that objection.
Can we have a continuing, if you don't mind, objection?
You may, although I don't expect there to be any other questioning on that topic. All right. If anybody, I'm going to take a quick break if anybody else needs to do that now. Thank you.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLive and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLive for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
Just wanted to
Hey,
make
I don't know if everybody or all the. Okay. Thanks. Go ahead.
Before we get started, I wanted to just make sure that 477 Yankee and 482 Yankee had already been admitted.
Would have been with which witness, do you know?
Mr. Zachary,
477. You said 477 and 482?
yes, Y, as in Yankee. You can say.
477, yes. Yes, both of them.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
You ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay.
This is probably it. Mm-hmm. And Your Honor, is it okay if I ask the last question and allow the witness to answer?
Yeah, I don't think we got an answer, so yeah. What is, who's,
Is that me?
computer's making that?
I'm gonna, hold on. Let me see something. I can go to notifications and mute that.
Make sure your email.
Ask Ms. Laura to turn off. Ask Laura to turn off notifications. Let me see the next page. The next page. Page 55, because I'm doing it by this also.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you. Sergeant Gaither, before we broke, I think I asked you if what Demekion Garlington told you was an exact match to what Mr. Zachary told you.
No.
At some point, did you all speak with Kenneth Copeland during the course of this investigation into these shootings in 2015?
Yes.
And did you speak with him multiple times?
Yes.
Was what Kenneth Copeland told you in either of the interviews during either of the times that you talked to him ever an exact match to what Mr. Zachary shared with you on August 5th, 2015?
No.
Vague, exact match.
Overruled.
I'll also then object, Your Honor. The jurors heard the statements of Mr. Copeland. They make that decision, not this witness.
That's ultimately true.
Outside of any interviews that were captured on video during any interactions with Kenneth Copeland, did he ever give you an exact match of what Mr. Zachary shared with you on August 5th?
Your Honor, I don't have any reports or other interactions. I like those reports and interactions before questions are asked.
Is there a foundation for that question?
I can make a foundation. When you took Kenneth Copeland, or when Kenneth Copeland was brought over after he was arrested at the Dunbar Center, was he interviewed?
Yes.
Okay. And did you help transport him?
No.
Okay. Are you aware of any statements by Kenneth Copeland that are an exact match to anything?
Same objection.
Yeah, okay. So are there any statements by Kenneth Copeland that aren't reduced to writing or on video?
By you? Were there any interviews or statements?
That you know of by anybody having to do with this set of circumstances?
Not by myself or investigator Dennis, no ma'am.
Do you know of any from anybody else?
I don't know.
Okay. Then move on to the next question.
And when you told Mr. Zachary, Demekion sat in that exact same chair, was that after you had interviewed Mr. Garlington? In other words, okay. And did you ever try to trick anybody?
No.
I'm going to continue playing, Your Honor, at 2:27:48.
Okay. She can tell me what happened. I told her she can tell me what happened right off right. And then that one, I called Moonton. And Moonton told me that he was outside. Say they ain't want me to ride with. They wanted me to ride, but they didn't want me to ride.
What you mean?
Like, they wanted me to go with him, but I ain't have to do nothing.
So where were you seated?
I was sitting in the back seat.
Well, how were y'all sitting?
Huh?
Let's break that down.
Shannon's in the front, D right here. I'm on this side, Moonton drive.
Whoa, let's break it down.
So Muntu driver, Shannon front passenger. You sitting behind Shannon?
Yeah.
And Demekion behind Muntu?
Yeah.
Okay. So what exactly did they say they was gonna do? Like, why were they picking you up?
Oh, now they used to
Say that passenger, seat in charge one more time. Monsoon driver, Shannon, front passenger.
Me. And D.
Good D. And then
The other D.
Demekion.
Yeah. We went to meditate on. They was in different cars.
What kind of car? You said the orange SS?
Yeah, burger. It wasn't a car.
Orange. Who car is that?
The boy turned on.
Is that his real name or is that like a fake name? It's Trey Duncan.
I didn't know him because.
What gang he in?
But who he affiliated with? I don't. They supposed to be blood, but like just like regular gang. I don't know what regular gang. They supposed to be blood.
So, who all was in the car when they came and picked you up?
When Moonton came pick me up, Moonton, Shannon, and D.
Okay, Moonton, Shannon, D was in the car. They came and picked you up. Where'd y'all go?
We went to Perry home. When I last went to the house on MLK. Shannon D and Tay got out the car. Me and Moonton stayed in.
Shannon D and Tay got out the car and did what?
They went and shot at the house.
What kind of gun did Shannon have?
Shannon had a Draco, Sunset 2.
Where is that gun at now?
I don't know.
Whose gun is that?
I don't know. They already had the gun.
What color is it?
Like a chopper.
Like a chopper?
Like AK.
I said, what color is it? Brown. What kind of gun did
they had a Sunset 2 AK. It looked like a deer gun, but it looked like a what? It looked like a big old deer gun, but it was an AK, you say?
What about Demekion?
He had a Moonton gun.
Which was what?
That gun I got caught with.
And you didn't shoot?
No.
But don't you own, you went and bought like 3-4 firearms?
Man, who would trip me out of those?
They tricked you out of all of them, man.
Yes, he did.
We gonna get to that though.
Right.
So, did Trey Don shoot any guns?
Nah, he was driving.
So he was driving. So the driver basically stayed in the car.
Yeah, and
And you stayed in the car.
Yeah.
How far did they get up to the house?
I don't know, man. Moonton Paul way back. Like, they got up close to the house, though. I think like front drive or something. I don't know if they got it up to the door. But I know they got it driving. I seen that much. Now they shot that house. And then that way we went to Perry home.
Okay. And how did you guys know what apartment was at Perry home? But who? Tay know what Philo girl? Because that's Philo girl house, right?
That's what he said. His baby mom.
Baby mom. So Tay knows them from the west side, basically. Cause y'all don't really have
home together.
Right.
They beefed before too though. Like they said the mama knew that Tay shot at the house.
But how is it that, because Tay's not slime, how is it that Tay even rolling with Shannon and y'all like that?
Tay from Capitol Home. Me and Moonton all over Capitol Home.
He originally from Capitol Home.
Yeah, and he's named Big Boo. You know Big Boo? He's named Boo. Yeah. We was named Boo, and I was met Tay.
Okay, so he just cool with y'all from there.
And then, now we had went somewhere before we went to Perry home.
What about?
Someone get some bullets or something.
From where?
Somebody spot that D had on Cleveland.
Like somebody, like house or
spot?
What's the spot?
A spot?
I mean, you gotta talk to me later in terms, I don't know.
A truck spot.
What kind of bullets did y'all get?
They ain't getting nothing for the chopper. They got some. Yeah, they got some. They ain't getting nothing for the 223. They got some for the Sunset 2.
Who had the 223? Tay?
This is the one that Demekion had. Mom's not going that shoot 223 rounds. So is that Monsoon's gun that had the double drum? Is that the one you talking about?
Yeah.
That's the one that he was shooting?
So the gun that you got caught with on May 7th,
yeah,
that's Monsoon gun.
Stupid.
Be real.
He my gun to go for girl that night.
He needed your gun.
Cause it was small. That little gun y'all just got. That they just busted their house and got a little bit gun?
Yeah.
The 40, was it the 40 or something? 40 Smith & Wesson. Say he needed my gun to go for a girl out.
So that's your 40.
Yeah.
Cause we just got him last week. I ain't had a chance to run it yet. But
I had just bought this gun like a day or two before.
Before that,
I got locked up.
We know.
from on Boulevard, one of the apartment, 493 Boulevard.
No, I said I had bought. Yeah, I got a receipt.
From Arrowhead. Y'all do I know?
Yeah, I got a receipt.
I got something better for you.
Sergeant Gaither, at this point, at 2:34:22 in this interview, can you tell the jury what is being shown to Quindarius Zachary on Detective Dennis's phone?
Surveillance video from Arrowhead pawn shop of him purchasing firearm.
How did y'all get that? How did you all?
Down there and got it.
Okay. What was it that led you all to drive down to Arrowhead and get that surveillance footage?
We had receipts from where he purchased the firearms, and we ran his name, we had his name run through the federal system to see what all firearms he purchased and the locations, and that's how we were able to narrow it down to Arrowhead Pawn Shop in Jonesboro.
When you talk about the federal registry or list or whatever that is, could you explain what that is that you are looking at to get his name? What is it?
The federal government basically has a database that keeps track of persons that purchase firearms. During this investigation, we worked hand in hand with the ATF, and we utilized them and assist them with checking names through their federal system.
Does that list or system on the federal government include firearms that are purchased illegally on the street?
No, it's just firearms that are purchased from gun shops, gun shows, or pawn shops.
When you said that you had receipts of guns that Quindarius Zachary had purchased, where did you get those receipts from?
From his apartment when we executed a search warrant.
And that was after his arrest in May?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you remember any other items that you were able to recover off the top of your head?
I believe we recovered a firearm, a couple of cell phones. That's all I can remember at this moment.
Now, when Quindarius Zachary mentioned the little 40 that he had just gotten 2 days before he got locked up, did you all, and you said we still have to run that. What did you mean?
We recovered a 40 caliber Smith & Wesson, which is almost the size of the palm of your hand, from his apartment. We hadn't had an opportunity to have the ATF test fire the gun and see if it came back to any other shootings or stuff like that.
And why is it that you all were asking Mr. Zachary where each person that he said was in the car that Monkton was driving, where each person was seated? Why was that of any importance?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Overruled.
Just to get a better understanding of each person's position in the vehicle, and based on where we recovered evidence from the shooting, just kind of wanted to make it a determination.
And when Mr. Zachary is showing or motioning to Detective Dennis on the paper that Detective Dennis has in front of him where each person is sitting, is he motioning in a manner consistent with what he had just verbally said to you all?
Yes.
When you asked Mr. Zachary about Tay knowing where Philo stay, who is the Philo you were talking about?
Philip Collins.
And Philo's girl, who is that you were talking about? Do you remember her name, Kenyatta Troutman?
Yes, Kenyatta Troutman.
And was that who you were talking about?
His child's mother, yes.
And where was it that she lived?
1903 Drew Drive, Perry Holmes area.
Now, Philip Collins, do you know did he have a brother?
Yes.
And was Philip Collins documented in any of your files?
Yes.
How was Philip Collins documented?
He was a member of Haiti Gang.
Right. Haiti Gang. What about his brother? What was his brother's name?
Your Honor, this is confrontation clause and hearsay. I have no documentation.
Y'all approach.
Step out.
Yeah, thanks.
And Sergeant Gaither, as I was asking before you stepped out, Philip Collins, you said that he has a brother?
Yes.
And what is his brother's name?
Darren Mills.
Is Darren Mills, to your knowledge, older or younger than Philip Collins?
He's younger.
Do you know about how many years younger?
Roughly 5.
Okay. Does Darren Mills have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is his nickname?
D.
Now, is D a member of any gang?
Yes.
What gang is D a member of?
Continuing objection.
You may.
Thank
You may answer. What gang is D a member of?
Haiti Gang, as well as the subset Inglewood family.
Is that if gang when you say
If gang.
Inglewood?
I'm sorry.
Is Philip Collins also Inglewood family or if gang?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Philo and Dee's mother's name? Or address?
1428 Adele Avenue is the address. I believe her name may be Denise.
Is Cecilia Davis the mother?
Yeah.
Is Denise Bell the sister of Cecilia Davis?
Yes.
All right. Are you familiar with whether Philo and Dee have a sister?
Yes.
Do you know what her name is?
She's the twin sister of Darren. I believe her name is Diamond.
Diamond?
Diamond.
And what is Darren's last name?
Mills.
All right. And do they have a sister, Stacey Adams?
Correct, yes.
Did Stacey Adams live at 1428 Adele as well, to your knowledge?
I don't recall.
Okay. When you asked about Tay knowing Philo and Philo's child's mother from the west side, what did you mean?
They both were from the west side of Atlanta. Mr. Zachary stated Tay was originally from Capitol Homes, but he grew up on the west side as well. The same as Darren and Philo. So there's only a couple of high schools, a couple of middle schools in that particular area. So
where is Capitol Homes located with relation to the west side?
Capitol Homes is more or less downtown, Memorial Drive area. The west side is considered Bankhead Highway, Hollywood Road, parts of Martin Luther King, Cascade.
Okay. And did you prior to Quindarius Zachary telling you that he and Moncton were from Capitol Homes and that is where Tay was from, were you aware of those facts before you went into the interview?
No.
Sustained.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd like to revisit that at a break or another time. Now, when Quindarius Zachary said that Tay used to hang with Big Boo, and you mentioned the name Quentin Porter, would you tell the jury how you're familiar with, just briefly, Quentin Porter or the name Big Boo?
I'm familiar with Quentin Porter, aka Big Boo, from the Cleveland Avenue area. He was a known gang member of Raised on Cleveland Rock Crew. Worked several investigations involving him, so I was familiar with the name.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to resume at 2:34:22. Actually, before I do, let me ask you this. When Quindarius Zachary referred to a spot and then told you a trap spot on Cleveland. Would you tell the jury what a trap spot is?
Trap spot is a location where drugs are normally sold or illicit activity is conducted.
And based on the investigations that you have conducted as a detective in the gang unit and during your time with the Atlanta Police Department, is a trap spot ordinarily a place where guns and ammunition are also stored?
It is.
And at the time that Quindarius Zachary told you about a trap spot on Cleveland, at that moment, did you know what trap spot on Cleveland he was talking about?
Not at that exact moment, but I had an idea.
And was the idea that you had confirmed at any time?
No.
Okay. Picking up at 2:34:22.
That's you? Yeah, I think that's you.
We did all of that. So, after we got the bullet, went to Perry home. Okay. Then we got out and shot the house. Who got out and shot this time? Tay, D, and Shannon. Tay, D, and Shannon began. Okay. And they had the same guns that they had before? From there? Nah, it was another one called this time. And called Tatum. What's his name? I think his name is Lee. Lee? Yeah. Did he get out and shoot? Yeah. Yeah, handgun. You remember what kind? I just remember 2 handguns.
What car Lee was at?
He didn't call Tatum. That's Tatum from
Lee.
They went and got him out the door. Okay. We'll make that up.
Pausing at 2:35:28. Sergeant, at the time you spoke with Mr. Zachary on August 5th, 2015, did you know either Tay, D, Shannon, or Montun to be wearing dreads during that time?
No, they weren't.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary told you about a person named Lee, did you know of a Lee associated with them, with YSL? That did have dreads at the time?
I knew of a Lee that was associated with Tay and Traydon from MDC.
Okay. Now, what Lee was that you knew of?
Ali Caldwell, Caldwell.
And when you say dreads, are you able to describe the type of dreads that Ali Caldwell had?
Yes, he had not necessarily like dreads like mine, but they were more or less like big planks. If any of you guys are familiar with the rapper Jay-Z, the larger plank style locks, that was his hairstyle at the time.
Thank you. Continuing at 2:35:28.
After the Perry home got shot up. After Perry home got shot up, shoot. We went in the house. Where they dropped me? I went in the house. 405 on Cleveland Avenue. But they met me on, we met some at the gas station. Which gas station? On Silver Road. And I called him in the house. Which one on Silver? The Chevron. Like right by 166? Yeah. I feel right there. So someone met you right there, picked you up, and then she drove you to the house? We let my cousin drop us off at the house. So I'm gonna let her keep her cup because she was scared to go to the house.
Okay. So tell me about this slime stuff.
Hey, she like slime.
Why do y'all call yourself slime? Number one.
I'm not no slime.
Why do they call themselves slime?
Cause we stealing and stuff.
So it's like you being slimy or grimy about
It's
it.
like, say me and you cool, right? And you got a girl or something. And you leave out and I talk to your girl. Try to talk to her. It really like slimy. It's good.
So there's no rules. Like, it's like, I slammed that nigga.
Yeah.
Like, so even if we cool, you can rob me. And it's like, I just slam.
Yeah.
So basically, no rules, no laws. But you say you ain't slam?
No. I ain't like, they would never let me get out.
Why?
Cause my brother, he don't really want me to hang around him.
But you do.
I know. He be mad.
Who is your brother?
And I ain't take. He be mad.
Want the dread?
Yeah, how you know?
Come on, bro.
Hey, he mad. He mad that I hang around eating and wooding him.
But he's slime though, ain't he?
Yeah, he's slime.
So I'm saying, what does it matter? If he
I'm little brother, and then I'm sick. So like something happened to me.
He'll feel bad because you kind of got down to it. How did 30 Deep and Cleveland Avenue link up? For a long time, ain't nobody fuck with them. Y'all didn't fuck with each other.
Those stuff put in the water.
So that just kind of brought everybody together? How close are you on Woody? Or how close were y'all?
Only reason we got close because I was hanging with Mook, hang with the, and then another one, Woody, what you call it? We started it.
So then Woody people, meaning Demekion and Shannon, everybody just kind of started linking up.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't never had no problem, nothing with each other?
No. We ain't never had no problem with Campbell. Well, they ain't never had no problem with Campbell. I ain't never got into it with nobody from Campbell. Ain't nobody never got into it with nobody from Campbell. It just linked up like that.
So how did it get to a point where, you really didn't have too much, really?
What?
No, go ahead.
What the beef started, that's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Killed them, shot up the Gambling House, the dugout.
Right.
And then the dumb Woody had caught him with the skating ring or something. And then he was like, but they had shot through a window out.
On which car?
The SS.
Right.
And Thor like, nah, I ain't cool no nigga till they take my window.
But why did they shoot up the dugout down there?
Woody and Kerry had some person going on, I guess, who big as bad. Who got more girl, more money. Both of them, and that one has money.
They flexed on somebody else shit.
Yeah.
So,
you know how it is. Kerry one, like, Thor coming crucial, getting up money, throwing stuff. Kerry don't want him to do that.
Right.
Yeah. But Thor went, he ain't clipping them, he ain't like them.
Right. He ain't like Kerry.
Shot out the window.
So just over there in Windshield?
Now every time they find it together in the house.
I mean, I don't know, I wasn't there.
Oh, y'all didn't do that? Y'all didn't know?
No.
I'm
saying I wasn't physically there.
We know about it, but how many times they shoot at?
Like 200.
So they were just done.
Yeah. But they knew y'all was in there?
Yeah, people posting pictures on Instagram, videos on Instagram.
I turned it off.
People posting videos on Instagram and stuff. And shoot, everybody finna go. Totally like throw first. So everybody walking to their car. I stay in bed, I'm still gambling. I ain't had no gun anyway, so it ain't no sense me walking out there. Then that when you just hear gunshot stuff going off. They tell you in the woods across the street or something. Then that when everybody ran out the door. Everybody who was in those guns ran out the door stuff.
Right.
So they thought they was gonna get some money.
So when this windshield got shot out, he confronted Kale about it? Like,
no, he ain't know. They ain't know it first. They thought MGC did. And then when I got shot.
Right. Who shot you?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's just shooting at the club.
Okay.
They thought MDC did, but come find out MDC didn't do it. Kill had told Thug baby mama who dread that he had did it. And she messed with Mook to him. She told Mook to him. And went
Wait a minute, Thug?
baby mama was messing with Moon? No, Thug baby mama told my sister. Okay. And my sister was messing with Moon too. Okay. So tour? Yeah. Okay. And it went from there. So, I'm just trying to follow you. So y'all in the dugout, they shoot up a bunch of rounds. Y'all come outside. They standing outside. I ain't no gun. Well, they went outside. They are. Everybody still out there? I don't know. I mean, how do you know that it was Kalen that did it? I just told her I didn't know. I told her they thought it was MDC or somebody else. Kale ran his mouth to Gucci her head trying to play. And then that's when he got back. Yeah, she told my sister told Moon. Cause then Moon told Doug that it was Kevin. Moon told Wood and Thor. Yeah. Okay. So this incident with Nut chain and phone getting stolen out the car. That was way before. I don't know. When did this happen with the dugout? With the dugout. That was in January, right? Yeah. Dugout got shut up in December. In December? Yeah. So from that point, it was really on, like, y'all just didn't fuck with each other. Meaning, YSL and they ain't remember each other. They ain't remember each other.
Pausing, Your Honor, at 2:42:14, and we will advance to 2:43:13. Sergeant, while we are advancing, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. Did you know during your interview with Mr. Zachary in August 2015, that before he told you, did you know that he was sick, as he called it?
Yes.
All right. And was that with an autoimmune issue?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anything about that illness that at all appeared to affect his understanding or ability to communicate with you during the August 5th interview?
No.
All right. When you heard Mr. Zachary say that he had never had a problem with Mechanicsville, did you have any particular understanding, or what was it that you understood him to mean? The area, the physical location, Mechanicsville, or something else?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant speculation.
Overruled.
I understood it to mean 30 Deep. 30 Deep operates in Mechanicsville.
And based on your background and your expertise as a gang expert, Woody, Shannon, and Demikion, did they have any affiliation with 30 Deep?
Yes.
Were they all each 30 deep?
The three you just named? Yes.
When you heard Mr. Zachary talking about Kel, who did you understand him to mean?
Kelvin Watts.
Is Kelvin Watts in a gang?
Yes.
What gang?
Bird Gang, as well as Inglewood Family.
If gang?
Yeah. If Gang.
Okay. As you heard Mr. Zachary talk about the dugout, were you familiar with that location?
Yes.
And is that also the gambling house?
It is.
Where is that location?
Around Lakewood Avenue, McDonough Street, not the city, but.
All right. And is that an area that you knew of any particular gang to hang out?
Southeast Atlanta, I mean, it's kind of no man's land.
Okay.
It's really close to the area for If Gang, but it's not necessarily within that territory.
Okay. And before Mr. Zachary told you about the dugout getting shot, did you know about that incident?
From previous interviews, yes.
Okay. All right. We're going to pick up with the interview.
Every Monday, y'all know y'all got beef. Y'all still go to the club. I ain't go to the club like that. You ain't go to Crucial like that. But you hung out with him, like on the block. I might hang out with on the block. With YSL, I ain't talking about Kevin. Oh yeah, I used to hang with him. Like I might go Crucial one Monday, then not go the next Monday if I know it's gonna be something. Right.
So since you got shot, what, in November, right?
Yeah.
How many times you think you went to Crucial since then?
About 10.
November to January, because it closed one night.
Oh, no, not till November, January, probably like, we had went out of town. Probably like 5 times. Like 5 times? 5, 4, something like that.
So when did you and Montone, so once he finds out from the girl that Kel did that, then what happened?
He tell Wood.
And then what?
Then Wood like, oh, alright. And then that when they shot at Kel. Y'all heard about that? Oh, MLK? Yeah. Wood and Montone shot at Kel. And it went for now.
When did y'all make it?
And then that one, make what? I heard no video you talking about.
What video I'm talking about?
Montone mad about you.
When did y'all make that?
Let me see. Montone mad about you.
When did y'all make that?
It was after I got shot up.
So sometime in December?
January. Sometime in January. Yeah, had to be. Yeah. So, fast forward from December to January. So we in January now. Yeah. How and why was Nut killed? If Nut, because you ain't really mentioned nothing about. That's what I'm saying. I'm not involved with. I don't know. In word made them do that. Made who do that? People killed him. Shannon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And ain't Nut. Lambo. Big Nose Nard who in jail right now? Yeah. Yeah. And Doo-Wop. And ain't Doo-Wop. What Doo-Wop look like? I don't know. He on your IG. That's the little Doo-Wop. Do the Doo-Wop thing. Look at him. Yeah. How do you know this? I know. Because they told me. Who told you? Shannon told me. Yeah, told me. Why did they tell you? It was at the house talking about. Which house? The old house. Well, is it the new one? Or the old? His condo down there? Yeah. What exactly did they say? A lot of folks can't go down there and murder, man.
What you mean?
Like, it's a big old, a lot of folks had something to do with it.
Explain how, from start to finish, break it down how it happened.
Yeah, we're going to meet a girl. Her name Bushi. They saw Nut. They saw Nut where? At the bar shop. Well, they would be hanging at the bar shop in Texas on the job. Mm-hmm. They saw Nut. And D was in the car with him, but D got in another car.
Which car were they in when they saw him?
The Infiniti G35.
What color was it?
It was, I forgot what color it was, but the little manager had rented it.
Amina? Yeah.
I forgot what color it was, but man,
Was it a newer model car?
Yeah, man, Wood was in there later on that night.
Okay.
We had went to a little kickback.
Okay.
I thought we had wrecked it. Well, we did. We spent around the expressway.
Yeah, I'm drunk.
The bottom of it. No, we was just flying. It was Mike called me and him. He just flying, trying to see what it was doing.
You remember where they rented the car from?
No, I don't know what she rented it from.
So Amina, you definitely know Amina the one that rented the car. So Amina rented the car for Thug.
Yeah.
Who did Thug give it to?
Who he let drive?
Yeah, who he let drive?
Nard, Yet, and Shannon, and Dua. They supposed to meet Yet girl.
Busha. Where were they supposed to meet Busha at?
I don't know they supposed to meet it, but I know they supposed to know.
That's what I'm saying. How did they end up over there by the sex school? Did they go looking for him?
They probably left the studio. I went there when they, like, I was there, like, my little niece had a party, and then Montun called, like, Montun didn't even know. Montun, like, somebody just killed Nut. They're like, he's like, I'm finna meet Woody at the gambling house. And then Woody was scared, cause like they chased him and all that.
So did Woody have anything to do with Nut being killed?
No.
So when they drove past the barbershop, were they specifically going for Nut, or were they going for somebody else?
They want to meet the girl.
But when they saw Nut, were they saying we're gonna get Nut, or was it somebody else?
We're gonna get Nut.
Why?
Pausing at 2:48:20. Advancing to 2:48:33. Sergeant, the photograph that I showed you earlier that was marked as 503 Yankee. Who was depicted in that photograph that you were asking Quindarius Zachary to identify?
Demise McMullen, a.k.a. Nard.
Nard?
Nard.
Okay. And when he told you, when Quindarius Zachary told you the people who were in the car and was describing Donovan Thomas's murder, who did you understand him to mean when he said Nard?
Demise McMullen.
Is that the same Demise McMullen that you looked at in conjunction with Kelvin Treadwell for the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes, I arrested him for that shooting.
Picking up at 2:48:33.
How did it, what I think she's trying to ask, how did it get to a point of, you never said none of this?
Because they said it's power. They like to green like all white and 30 feet. They say Nut. Nut said woo or something like it's it's a go. And then
So powwow was like a gang meeting.
yeah.
So you saying if gang had a powwow?
At the house at they spot on MLK.
Okay, and they said that YSL and 30D got a green light, which basically means you kill them if you see them. Like they fool.
Yeah.
So why did he put that out there? Do you know why he said that?
I don't know, cause they had never shot it. They had never shot it nut before. Like when you know attention, like when they killed nut, everybody like, why the hell they do that to nut?
Right.
It was no attention to nothing, man.
So, do you remember the exact words that Shannon told you as far as what happened?
Yeah. Like we just caught the nigga nut down bad.
You said we caught the nigga nut down bad?
Yeah.
I understand.
I like who? Like me, yeah. Nud, doo-wop. I like, I'm telling you what kind of gun they had.
Which gun?
They had AK-72, right?
He said, you gonna tell me what kind of guns they had for the murder, right? You said the AK-76. Whose gun was that?
That was Nud gun.
What else?
That a 4.5. I don't know what other kind.
Whose gun was the 4.5?
Shannon.
You remember what brand it was?
XD or something.
XD?
Yeah.
You know what that gun is now, or where these guns are now?
Like, I know. Let me finish the story.
Okay.
They caught Nut down bad. They took the guns in the car to OG Bentley. You know Bentley?
Calvin Trevor.
They gave him guns in the car.
What did he do with it?
He hid the guns and they took the rental car back.
Do you know where he hid the guns at?
I don't know he hid the guns. I know they took it to his spot on Cleveland.
You know where at on Cleveland?
His spot? Yeah, I don't know the address. It's on Oak though.
On Oak Drive?
Yeah.
So, this is all what Shannon is telling you.
That was this was both Shannon and Jack told me, but this Shannon what Shannon told me first.
So Shannon told you
they both told me the same story though.
Right. Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or the day after?
Same night. Shannon I was walking through. I had just walked me and Mook, so I just pulled up at the house. And Shannon finna go to a girl house. And all the bullets were going out the gun. Like, he like, we ain't got no guns. They see Mook some gun.
Right.
Mook had a little handgun. They see Mook some gun and go to the store. Mook say, wait, I ain't got no bullet. Then that when Shannon started talking. Mook still didn't know. He didn't know that night.
Right. He didn't know that night that Nut had got killed.
Nah, he knew that Nut had got killed, but he didn't know that they did. They're like, Mook talk too much.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah. And then that when Shannon was telling me the story. Say they were going to meet Bush, but they looked up and seen Nut. Say they had rolled back around and then started shooting them. Shannon had nothing to walk.
So was Kale out there?
No, I don't think Kale.
Kale went out there in front of the bar shop.
Well, he wasn't the target.
I don't think he was out there, but they just like, we seen Nut.
Right, because Nut made the call for all the youngsters. Because Nut had some rank, right? You know what Nut rank was?
What?
I'm asking you, do you know what his rank was in F?
Nah, it's probably OG or something.
Yeah, OG. So, because he made the call and green lighted YSL 30B, he tell the other ones what to do, so they was the ones going to be coming after y'all, so it makes sense to take him out instead of
That's what they said.
a whole
Nah, like, they ain't never shot at me.
Like,
every game.
They ain't never shot at you?
They shot at me one time, but I don't know if that was them for sure.
Where we were?
At the park on Empire. Cleveland, y'all heard about that? Y'all didn't know they had something to do with retaliation?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you saying that was them? Because we added in.
Yeah, it had to be them. Well, I ain't know at the time until they got on Twitter and started tweeting.
Who was tweeting?
D between, stood between.
What were they saying?
Like, we shoot at them and they make a police report. Something like, yeah, they say we shoot at them, they make a police report. But they shoot at us, won't say that.
So, what did Nard tell you, if anything different than what Shannon said, like any exact words?
No, I didn't tell them that.
I mean, not Nard,
Yeah, just like, Those was going out of town. Well, he had left one out of town.
Where'd he go?
He went to Florida.
Okay. That night?
Yeah, we both went the next day, like that morning. Well, we did leave that morning.
Who all went down to Florida?
Me, Shannon, D, Woody, and Yak. And Nella had left before us.
You said,
they shot the spring back for us.
So you, Shannon, D, Nard, and Woody?
Yeah. So y'all went down there on the Sprinter bus. Thug flew down there. Me, Shannon, Nud, yeah, Woody. Forgot yeah. I got you, Zachary. Approach last.
Both you and when you the meet y'all went to her.
Yeah. So this was the next day after the murder? Yeah. Did you hear Nard say anything about it? No. I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. Like, it came out when Nard kind of said something about we got back from Miami. About how long after the murder? Like, how long were y'all in Miami? Me, Shannon D, and Nard, and yeah, we just stayed down there 2 days ago. We wanted to come back. It was bored. They just down there at Birdman House. Woodoo down there scared. Cause they was shooting up on their house. Right. He was down there scared. He didn't leave on the sofa. Right. And then them Nard like, nigga, Woodoo gonna fold. I'm like, what you mean? How you gonna tell him?
Stopping at 2:55:13. Sergeant. I want to talk a little bit about what you covered with Mr. Zachary in the clip that the jury just heard. Now, when you're talking to Mr. Zachary about Donovan Thomas's murder, had you been assigned by the lead detective to get any information on that murder?
No.
And were you at any time working under Detective Thorpe while you were investigating the back and forth shootings between YSL and If Gang in 2015? And
under?
Right, were you working in the homicide unit underneath him?
No.
Okay. Did you work with him in some instances? For instance, in this interview, did he come in and listen?
Yes, he did.
But did you take direction from him, and were you consulted by him before he took out warrants on this murder?
No, I wasn't taking direction or consulting. We would share information just because we knew our shootings were direct, relation to his homicide. So if we could gain information for him as well as our own, we would definitely share that.
Okay. The Kelvin Treadwell, when you all asked Quindarius Zachary, did he mean Kelvin Treadwell? Is that the same one that was on scene preceding the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
O.G. Bentley?
Yes.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary spoke about taking when he talked about If Gang having a spot on MLK, were you familiar with what that spot was?
Yes.
Where was that spot on MLK?
1428 Adele Avenue.
Now, when Mr. Zachary talked about a green light, can you explain to the jury what that means, what that was?
Yes, and in gang terms, a green light is basically giving permission to lower ranking members of that particular gang, that whoever's green lighted, you're giving permission for them to harm them or kill them.
Okay. And when Mr. Zachary told you about O.G. Bentley's spot on Cleveland off Oak Drive that the guns were taken to, were you familiar with O.G. Bentley's spot off Cleveland on Oak Drive?
I was familiar with the spot.
And was that a place that you would describe as a trap house?
Yes.
I'm going to object to that.
Before-
I'm going to object to that foundation, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Now, before you spoke with Mr. Zachary, and Mr. Zachary told you that, was it that Woody had shot Cal?
Yes, I believe that's what he said.
Did Woody tell you he had shot Cal?
Of course not.
And when you all were asking Mr. Zachary about the timeline from November to January, why were you all interested in what was happening from November up until January 10th?
We kind of wanted a starting point to figure out why was everything occurring, if we could locate prior incidents leading up to it, whether it was shootings, damage to properties, collecting evidence, to see if we could just link the cases together.
Okay. The January 6th incident, were you all familiar with that before you spoke with Mr. Zachary? Were you familiar with
Yes.
anything happening on January 6th?
Yes.
And what were you familiar with?
There was a shooting, I believe it was damage to property at Club Crucial. A bunch of vehicles were damaged. I don't believe anyone got shot. I believe Demikian was assaulted
Inside Club
inside the
Crucial?
club and proceeded to shootings
And
after.
were you aware of Yak and Duke getting arrested on that same day,
Yes.
driving away from Club Crucial?
Correct.
Confrontation clause, Your Honor, but she was present and witnessed.
The evidence, okay.
Your Honor, the court had asked us if there was a particular spot that would make it better to break and then continue, but we can
Okay.
go on. I think that this is
this one?
this is one.
Okay, all right, and we're close to the noon hour, so we'll go ahead and break for our lunch. And should she be back at 1:15?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do you want to just have Mr. Atkins here at 1:15?
Oh, he was headed down, but we'll tell him 1:15.
Okay, well, unless he walks in before we break. We'll see you at 1:15. One quick question, Mr. Steele, I appreciate you sending the order, and with regard to that, was there a ruling made on the record after y'all argued those in August, or just this written order?
There was oral argument, and then case law cited, the Harris case was cited, and then the court had asked me to prepare the order.
Okay, so
That's
he
my
just
memory.
said granted, or took it under advisement and later
No.
said granted?
No, it was granted on the spot,
Okay.
and then wanted it reduced to writing.
Okay, all right, well, I may take a look at that part of the transcript to see if it actually answers the issue, because at the bench, my understanding is that you had said this required the gang experts to reduce things to writing and in a report, and it doesn't actually say that in this order. It could be read to mean that, but I'm just going to go back and look.
That's fine.
Unless, what was the state's understanding?
My understanding was that it was not, that was not a requirement. Mr. Steele specifically asked for that, and the court specifically said that he wasn't going to require that they do that. His understanding of the law was that that was not a requirement.
If it exists, produce it, but if it doesn't, you don't have to.
Right.
I mean, that's my understanding of the law too, but he could have ordered something else. So if the records, the transcript seems to reveal that, then I'll require that. But otherwise, I don't read the order to say that.
Well, okay, and whatever the transcript says, I stand by the
Okay.
Harris case.
Yeah, I read it.
And it says you make it better for cross-examination, you put things in writing, you get this.
Well, what was ordered in the Harris case, though, was the notes that existed. So anyway, I'll take a look.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. See y'all back at 1:15.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLive and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLive for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
I had asked you to, or you had taken on the responsibility of reaching out
Yes, Your Honor.
to the APD to see if the gang unit had any kind of a, like, I think they called it a black book, or any kind of written thing like that. Were you able to find anything out?
So, Your Honor, my conversation with APD gang unit, in my memory was, any YSL specific related, like roll up central investigation or larger report. Is the mic not working? Oh, that's fair. You're welcome, Mr. Weinstein. So when I talked with APD gang unit, the 5 gang experts that the state, I believe we had Dahlberg hearings on all of them, or almost all of them, Underwood, Belknap, Gaither, Dennis, and Viverito. Those are the 5 that any centralized, anything outstanding besides one specific case, and that they don't have any additional roll-up. I think an important thing, too, is, of course, the DA's office brought the Rico indictment. So there is in discovery this case supplemental report from a DA office investigator. And so they investigated these crimes individually. So other than what is connected with the individual APD case number for the overt or counts, there is not some larger, the closest I've seen is this case supplemental, and there's, I think, like a 10 or 12 page. It has the peanut icon on it from Gaither and Dennis, and Sprinkle's report, which is specifically about Donovan Thomas's murder, is those are the 3 most extensive, other than just a report pertaining to a homicide or an armed robbery.
Okay, so is there any written gang unit kind of, here are our policies on how we determine who's in a gang or anything like that?
I have not specifically asked that question. They certainly have the Georgia gang criteria that they follow, so I can speak with them about that. And I'm sure, well, not sure, but from speaking with them, I'm quite positive it's going to be aligned with the first witness, Detective Belknap.
Right.
That slideshow was built around how he was trained to.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind just asking, and was there anything else beyond like what their policies are, policy manual, any kind of gang manual they might have?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or any methodologies or anything of that nature.
Yeah.
What did Mr. Matthews say?
Any methodologies, any of their processes,
Any
things of that
kind of
nature.
manual, any kind of written anything they've got about how they go about things?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And can you get back to us fairly quickly on that?
I will, I'll leave court and make some phone calls, Your Honor, and try to get anything I can find on that topic.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, what I'd like is, I'm making all this as an example. Detective Gaither speaks with Kenneth Copeland. It's the 10th day of June 2015. In an interrogation room, it's video audio. And Mr. Copeland states that John Doe is a member of this gang. Well, then the gang investigators, they say, well, we have from a confidential, reliable source that John Doe is this gang member. So now it's a confirmed, documented gang member. And now we wind up on the witness stand with Detective Gaither saying this person's in this gang. I want to go behind who said that? Where is that documentation? Because it's not just...
There may or may not be any documentation. So can you inquire into that as well?
Actually, Judge, Mr. Steele has been given, and there has been provided, in this case, that actually was addressed earlier in this trial. When there is documentation that a person is a gang member, the whole issue of where is it documented came up way before Your Honor began presiding over this case. The expert who is on the stand talking is allowed to tell, that is the reason that we have the questions that we have about what they base their, how how they determine that someone is a gang member. We've talked about the standard operating procedures. I believe that's even been given to the defense, APD's standard operating procedures, which have the 6 criteria that they use.
Yeah, they're aware of that.
So this idea that where it's documented, we've even given them the gang profiles of each of the defendants in this case and of people who are rival gang members. We've literally turned all of that over.
Yeah, I mean, what they're looking for, it sounds like, is, you know, is there something where they say, okay, John Doe said that Joe Blow is if gang.
Those types of things, partly like in the gang profile encounters that they have that document what it is they're basing, in part, what it is they're basing these classifications on. They're listed. They're literally listed in the gang profile. And then on top of that, you have encounters with family members, you know, interviews, things that aren't going to be all in the profile, but things upon which they can base their
Sure, and if they have written it down,
opinion.
then it needs to be produced. And anything that is more general than that, as we already described, needs to be produced.
Yes, Your Honor. And I think
And as I think I mentioned when we were discussing this before, obviously any of the defense attorneys are free at any time to ask those questions of any of these, you know, gang unit members or any other law enforcement officer. Y'all can get together with them at any time and, you know, see if they want to talk to you. So y'all can always do that too. All right, so anything else before we get the witness back in and the jury back in?
I am looking at the next timestamp, and I just wanted to make sure that I start at the right place. So if the judge...
All right, well, you can be doing that while we have everybody get back in their places. So can somebody let Sergeant Gaither know to come back in? And I'll make sure to avert the cameras till she's in place, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Locke.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, for the record, we're going to pick back up at 2:57:08. Actually, 25708. But before that, I'm going to ask a few questions. Sergeant Gaither, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, did he talk to you about what he understood Kelvin Treadwell's role or relationship to Jeffrey Williams as it pertained to his artistry was concerned?
Yes.
Best evidence rule, objection, on the recording.
Sustained.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, may I approach with Mr. Steele about his objection? Specifically about, may I approach?
Okay.
Sergeant Gaither, did Quindarius Zachary tell you that he knew Kelvin Treadwell as Thug's road manager?
Yes.
And is that the same Kelvin Treadwell that you saw on scene in the surveillance footage with the Browns Mill Road video at the time of the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask Quindarius Zachary whether Mr. Treadwell still drives that white Nitro?
Yes.
And when you asked him that question, was the white Nitro the Dodge Nitro that is seen in the surveillance footage at the time of the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
All right. And did Quindarius Zachary tell you, no, he let Nard fuck that up?
Yes.
Did you understand that to mean Nard had wrecked the Nitro?
Yes, I believe you stated that.
And the Nard we're talking about, is that the same Nard that you identified in 503 Yankee?
That Quindarius identified?
Yes, that Quindarius identified.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm going to now advance. During your interview with Quindarius Zachary, did you talk about the shooting of a Frida Reed's home?
Yes.
Is that Rayshawn Bennett or Lucci's mother?
Yes.
Did Quindarius Zachary indicate where he was at the time of the shooting?
He did, but I can't recall exactly where.
Okay. If I show you a portion of the transcript of your interview with him, will that refresh your memory?
Sure.
Okay. Just 1 second.
255.50. We're starting at 255.
What about Nard? Like, what's his demeanor like? Like, what's his personality like? Nard just one nigga. He like Moonton, like I don't go with. They ain't gonna really talk too much. Moonton, everybody know Moonton don't go, and everybody know Nard don't go. It's just like they the old. So it's like they know they valid, but ain't nobody gonna too much fuck with them. Yeah, ain't nobody really gonna build Moonton. Right. If he went to hang with Wood. Right. Ain't nobody gonna build Nard because they know. What about Doo-Wop? Fit into this because he at home with. So him and Yak are close. Yeah. Do you know Doo-Wop? No, I just know him like, I don't know, I didn't know his name Doo-Wop. If you like that, so I was.
And Your Honor, we're stopping at 256.40. As we advance to, I just did. Let me ask you this, Sergeant Gaither. As far as you know, Nard and Moonton, their ages, are they older than, significantly younger than Mr. Zachary? What did you or what did Mr. Zachary and you mean when you're talking about Nard and Moonton being old heads?
I knew at this time that Mr. Sledge Moonton, he was at least maybe 15 years older than Quindarius, and I knew Nard maybe roughly 10 years older than Quindarius.
Okay.
At this time in this interview.
And when talking about Doo-Wop, do you know or remember what name Doo-Wop, what his given name is?
I do.
What is it?
Justin Cobb.
Justin Cobb?
C-O-B-B.
Thank you. During the interview with Mr. Zachary, did Mr. Zachary describe O.G. Bentley's house for you all, or his spot for you all?
He did.
And did he describe it saying it was a brick house with a fence around it?
Yes.
All right. Page 8. Zachary tell you whether or not he knew any relationship between O.G. Bentley and Donovan Thomas's sister?
Mr. Zachary stated that Donovan Thomas's sister had a child with Kelvin Treadwell.
Thank you. At this time, we're going to restart at 2:58:18.
I don't know her name. Y'all don't know her name? Everybody know her?
I know a nickname.
What her nickname?
I'm sure. We'll find
She got Twitter or something though.
What's the house look like on Oak Street?
A fence in yellow brick house.
Fence. Any cars in the front? Broke down cars?
Nah, they ain't got that spot no more. Somebody shot her up. They said it was your game.
Is that when
That's that little corner little house? It looks like a studio or something? Nah, I don't see no corner. You know what y'all I'm talking about? I think it's yellow. They got a little studio in it. It's like how they sit next to the park. It's on the back side. I think narcotics just hit the house like maybe a few months ago. Nah, that was Walden spot. You know what y'all talking about though, right? They said top of the hill on the corner. Yeah, like right in the corner. Yeah. Okay. That Walden spot.
describe it a little more. Fence, brick house.
That's it.
What else? Like got a driveway?
They got a driveway.
What color is it?
The driveway?
The house.
The house brick. Like
red brick, brown brick.
Brown brick, brown brick. What end of Oak Drive, like what is it closest to? You know how you make right at McDonald's? Mm-hmm. You go all the way up to the red light. Mm-hmm. Make that right, it's probably like the fourth or fifth house on the left. Fourth or fifth house on the left. What else? The candelator right here, they spot right here. It's next door to the candelator? Yeah. Okay. Why did you end up going down to Florida with them if you know that they did this and you had nothing to do with it? Cause we're going down for the show, just go down there. I didn't think they taking us down there to that, cause, you know what I mean? They like do a half show down there. So y'all just went for the show? Yeah. See, I told you, when they tell me to stay down there for a few days, we came back. Cause Monsoon was already up here. Monsoon ain't go. Monsoon, I ain't big now, I ain't going nowhere.
Answer this question. So what was the mood like when y'all was down there? You said it was boring, but what was the conversation like? Like what was y'all, ain't nobody bring it up at all or what?
They was scared.
You even speak on it.
So we was just move on so far. I was going to the mall and everything.
What, you thought they was gonna get y'all down there? What was Thug like?
Shit, he was normal.
He ain't get no fuck.
I mean, he killed her like why did they kill Nut? Like, but then down like here they told him that Nut said it's a goal. It really, Would be holding back stuff. Why the, I don't know, like, he'll put us in, but it really don't have nothing to do with us.
I'm pausing at 3:01:02. When Mr. Zachary said that, when he told you they were scared, when Dennis asked what was the mood like, did he mention anybody besides Woody being afraid and just laying on the sofa?
That's evidence, Your Honor.
Also cumulative.
Well, sustained is to best evidence.
Okay. Did you know who Quindarius Zachary meant when he said, while Woody was laying on the sofa, all of us are going to the mall and everything? Who is the all of us? Did you understand him to mean?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Your Honor,
Sustained unless there's a basis.
I asked who.
Yeah, I heard what you asked.
I'll ask a different question.
Okay.
At any point ever, after telling you that Thug asked, why did they kill Nut, did Quindarius Zachary give you any other reason besides Nut saying whoop?
It's all on the video audio. I object.
Your Honor, I would ask to approach as to the answer that I have so that I don't.
Is it basically the same thing we talked about just a minute ago, or something different?
It's something different.
All right.
it up a few seconds.
I guess they told him that nut said it's a goal.
I'm gonna back it up a little bit more.
Oh, we were just on so far. I was going some more.
Just now, did you hear Mr. Zachary say Woody just on the sofa, all of us going to the mall and everything?
Yes.
And if there's something you heard differently and remember differently, will you please correct me?
Sure.
Was there anything, you sort of paused a little bit, was there anything that you wanted to correct or change in what?
I was just replaying it in my head, what he said.
Thank you.
What do you thought they were gonna get y'all down there? What was Thug like?
And just now, did Detective Dennis ask Mr. Zachary what was Thug like at 30040?
I have the same objection. For this is going to take.
All right, so if there's something that is actually really hard to understand, then I don't mind if you try to get confirmation or whatever about what was actually said. But
thank you. That is.
Make sure we don't do it with every.
We are not.
Overruled.
Thank you. Is that what? Detective Dennis was asking what Thug was like.
Yes.
He ain't get no fuck.
I mean, he killed her, he why did they kill Nut? He like, but then down like they told him that Nut said just.
And in the portion we just played up to 30055, after Detective Dennis said he didn't give a fuck, did you hear or did Quindarius Zachary say during the interview, I mean, he cared, but like, why did they kill, but like, he asked, why did they kill Nut? And then that's when they told him that Nut said, whoop. And it's a go.
That they were on go, yes.
That what now?
That they were on go, yes.
Okay. And after that, did Mr. Zachary say, Woody really be holding back? And later on explain?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Picking up at 30055.
I don't know, he'll put us in, but it really don't have nothing to do with us. He was like, look, they said something about you. He told me I said something about me.
To rev them up?
Huh?
You mean to just rev somebody up to be down to do some shit?
Yeah. It really be at him, but he'll try to push it off on me.
Just like you said something about me and I bring her into it, so I got somebody behind my back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, why initially did it come out that basically they were trying to kill Woody and shooting up all his spots? I'm just trying to grasp what I'm saying. I mean, but why would they think Woody has Woody done something to them previously?
They say Woody had shot up Gucci Studio on Metropolitan.
Metropolitan where?
In studio with Thug Studio at. Well, they ain't really Thug Studio, but.
Where he be at?
The
studio is?
I don't know what studio it is. I think it's a Fattening Studio. I don't know his name.
Y'all be over there though?
I was out there about 2 times.
So supposedly Rudy shot up Lucci Studio.
Yeah.
Which side?
Both got studio. Them both thugs stuff being out now. I don't know if it's the same studio or not.
I mean, but do you know is it on the same side as the vault?
That's the vault. What's the vault?
The vault is the studio with thugs.
Nah, it's on this side.
Like what TIG is?
TIG, that's studio.
Oh, okay. Well, say TIG. We know a lot. So they shot up TIG Studio.
Yeah, Rich Holmes was out there.
Right.
And then when they shot at Kill, when they first shot at Kill, when I told you him and Mook on right. That was all the beat, like, that one really escalated. That one just guns up for both sides.
So who shot Kel?
Who shot him? Tay.
Trevante?
No.
And who else?
That's all I know. Tay said him and his little partner seen him. It was either in February or something. They found him. I think they found him from the West End. He was arguing with a girl or something.
Who was with Trevante?
His partner, he didn't tell his name.
Who was Hot Sauce?
Hot Sauce.
You know anybody by the name of Hot Sauce? Go by Hot Sauce? So the fight in Crucial, did that happen where Woody got jumped on?
Yeah, they happened before that.
That was like right before, like a few days before, right?
That Monday.
The nut got killed on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously about 5 or 6 days.
So that Monday he gets jumped on by Kel now. Did they shoot up any other spots? Did they shoot at him downtown?
Downtown?
Did Thug Girl event get shot up at a hotel? So after this, so what happened after Woody get jumped on? So he get jumped on?
Thug stayed in the club. And then, me and Thug stayed in the club, all went outside. So, what you call it? But D and Kel,
what's you call it?
What?
You said they went outside with what you call it?
Get guns. You know how they did get guns on Thug walking out there and then yeah, cause he was money, too.
Right.
And then that one, what you call it?
Did they jump on Bloody J?
Yeah, they jumped on, I just didn't say that. They jumped on Bloody J, Shannon Swamp on. They pulled out. Killed him already gone. So we ran up the street. Went to their car and meet Thug and they. I'm gonna probably Drake Thug in Corvette by itself. Then the Wood out and line up on the side of the street by the church. Went on Bloody J on the ride past. When they rode past, they started shooting up.
So it started that night, basically.
The shooting, all this, like Kel, they shot at Kel, all of them, they've been having.
So Nuts murder basically was all really a month. Really, we was a month behind.
Cause shit was already going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't like just happen. It was stuff was already going on in November, December, and it just kind of bled over to the actual murder in January.
Gotcha. So now, while y'all in Miami, Woody's family house is getting shot up.
He done scared, tripping.
As he should be. Wouldn't you be scared if I shot up Summer house, Kelly house, your dad's house, your grandmama's house? Wouldn't you be scared?
But if somebody shoot towards my mama, that's when I'm going to jail.
What about Summer? Because clearly you just said they shot at Summer. You got him out of bed to go deal with that.
Somebody shoot at my mama, I'm going to jail.
What about your sister?
Fuck her.
I'm gonna be mad at her now.
Nah, yeah. My mama and Summer, they always do.
Mom and Summer.
What about grandma?
I want grandma.
Exactly. So one of the point I'm making is that.
Stopping at 3:06:09.
Sergeant, I'm going to take you back and ask you about certain portions of the video that were just played.
Kelly house, your dad's house, your grandmama's house. Wouldn't you be scared?
Wood out and line up on the side of the street by the church. Went on Bloody by itself. And Wood Island line up on South Street by the church.
Okay.
Straight thug and named Big Dre.
Your Honor, may I ask the witness a question to establish for the record why it is and what it is that I'm replaying?
You can try, sure.
Sergeant Gaither, during the portion of the interview that was just played, were portions of what Mr. Zachary said, and specifically after he was asked about what started the beef between YSL and If Gang, and why it was that they were trying to shoot at Woody. Were you able to hear here today on this screen what it was that Mr. Zachary said Woody had done as it related to the Metropolitan, the studio on Metropolitan?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yes.
And in that video, did Mr. Zachary say?
Objecting, Your Honor. I mean, this is just repeating what we've already heard. If the jurors can't hear it, the jurors know to ask the court if they can rehear it.
Your Honor, I'd ask that the court's instructions and I'd ask to be allowed to do what the court said that it would allow me to do.
The court didn't say anything.
Your
We're
Honor.
listening to a recording, then we're listening again with Ms. Love repeating what the recording allegedly says. I'm not conceding she's saying it right. And asking the witness whether she heard it. She says yes. I'm objecting.
Your Honor, I believe that this is the same mode of interrogation Mr. Steele used with one of the previous witnesses while listening to Mr. Kenneth Copeland's video. The state objected. It was overruled. And I asked to be allowed to ask this witness about certain portions of this interview. I have not done this consistently.
I don't actually recall the state objecting on this basis and that being overruled.
I objected that he was not asking a question. He was reading portions of the transcript, and the court said, I think he's going to ask him, is that what he said?
Okay, well, that is not the objection that has now been made. And based on that objection, I have to sustain it.
Okay. And Your Honor, the objection being cumulative or what? What is being sustained so that I don't?
What was the last thing y'all said? I mean, I know you've said best evidence previously, and did you just say cumulative?
It's also cumulative, Your Honor.
Because we just heard it.
We've heard it twice, and now
Your Honor,
Ms. Love is trying to
when
rehash it.
Detective Gaither is off, or when Sergeant Gaither is off the stand, if there is a portion of this interview that the jurors are unable to decipher, and they are not able to ask the person sitting there in the room, it's too late to have her come back and answer the questions. So unless the court or unless the defense is okay with the court inquiring whether the jury understands what's being said at a certain point, I'd ask to be allowed to ask her what she heard in the room at the time that the interview was held.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to speaking objection, but if we're going to have speaking objections, I have one I'd like to say as well. That I believe is on behalf of the jury, as Ms. Love seems to be claiming she is speaking on behalf of. This is a waste of time hearing the same thing 3 times.
Well, it's not a waste of time if it can't be deciphered, but...
A, if it can't be deciphered, then I don't think we need to hear it 3 times. It's indecipherable. But B, Ms. Love just asked Investigator Gaither, and she said she understood it. It was clear. So I don't know why we're rehashing it.
It's not really whether Miss Sergeant Gaither can understand it or not. I mean, the evidence is being presented so that the jury can absorb it. And I don't know whether the jury can understand what's being said on it or not. Can y'all understand what's being said? Some of them can, some of them can't. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna probably get Drake Thug and Corvette by itself.
At the timestamp that I stopped at, 3:04:45, did Mr. Zachary say, I'm in the car with Dre, Thug is in the Corvette?
Yes, he said Thug is in the gray Corvette.
In the gray Corvette.
Yes.
And was this still talking about January 6th?
Yes, at Club Crucial.
All right.
And Wood on line up on the side of the street by the church. Went on Bloody J on the ride past. Like right past, he started shooting up.
And did he just say, and that's when Woody and them all lined up on the side of the street by the church, waiting on Bloody J, and when Bloody J rode past, that's when they started shooting?
Yes,
Is there a church near Club Crucial?
it is.
Continue.
They started that night, basically.
The shooting, all this, like, kill, they shot it, kill, all of them, they've been having it.
So Nuts murder basically was all really a month. Really, we was a month behind.
Cause shit was already going on.
Okay.
Yeah. It didn't like just happen. It was stuff was already going on in November, December, and it just kind of bled over to the actual murder in January.
Okay. Advancing now to 3:06:32.
He tried to kill me, he didn't do it. They just kept pushing it up for that Wood deal because he wanted Wood.
That's his arch rival.
Yeah, Wood didn't care, just alike. Both of them, they gonna try to put it off on somebody. Say like, I don't like you. But I know we had altercation and we shooting at each other.
Right.
But then somebody on my side get shot, but you didn't do it.
I didn't think that it was them just to get more people against.
Yeah. Right.
Well, what's Montauk and Kale's beef?
Who Montauk?
Antonio.
Tree?
Who shot?
All right. Did you understand, Mr. Zachary, at any point to say, my side gets shooting, their side get to shooting? Start talking about that.
I don't think I understood a lot of what this little portion was.
Okay.
It's a little distorted.
Okay. Did you hear Mr. Zachary say, after asking what Moontoon and Kel's beef were, did you hear Mr. Zachary say Trevia?
Trivia, yes.
During the course of your investigation, did you look into a shooting at an Entrevia Smith's house?
Yes.
I'm going to advance to the next time frame. I want to start at 3:07:46. And I'm going to go to 3:09.
What kind of court you told me, Monton guy?
Nah, he ain't had that in policy. What kind of car he drive? He had a running truck. When was this incident? Nah, Monton had that car. Who car is that? I don't know who car that is.
Who got a gray Impala?
Monton J got that problem when he came back out too.
Who got a gray Impala?
I don't know. His girl on driver where was it? Great Malibu? Hey girl. Nah, his girl Boulevard. His girl got a gun. She used to have a Malibu used to drive. No, she didn't. Not that I know of. Not anymore. This was like recent. Like he had a rental Malibu. It was a rental. Yeah, a Malibu, but not. When did he have a rental? Shoot, before we went on tour. When did y'all go? I don't know when y'all go on tour. I think we went on tour back in April or something. Back in April. Yeah.
So, let's get to this. Who shot up Lucci?
Sergeant Gaither, did Detective Dennis just ask Mr. Zachary did you all discuss during the interview and at this point the shooting of Lucci's mother's house?
Yes.
All right. And is Lucci the Rayshawn Bennett that you spoke about earlier?
Yes.
What address did Miss Reed live at? Or just the street name, not the full address?
Hill Street, Southeast.
Did you all investigate a shooting at that location?
We investigated a couple of them.
Do you remember the dates of those shootings?
Not off the top of my head, no. It was during this time.
Do you remember whether
Maybe
one occurred
February.
in January?
Correct.
Were they both after Donovan Thomas was murdered?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I'm picking up at 3:09:06.
Thug's a nephew.
The folks that's in jail right now. Quentin Pittman. So, how did? Cause that was the gun that you had, that you got caught with.
No, that won't some gun.
So, how did Woody end up with that gun that day?
We was at Boot Brummer House, Big Boot Brummer House. And we was like, hey, poking shit, they're right.
Okay.
Then when they came back, they ain't even tell us what they did.
What kind of car were they in? They were in what?
It was in that white Charger.
Woody Chargers? Okay.
And then the boy, Mushu, who he be with Lucci, Mushu.
Yeah.
He called Boo. Like, when Wooden got back, he called Boo. Like, Boo, they got in. Boo, like, what? He like, somebody just shot up Lucci mama house, and mama got shot. And Boo, like, don't tell me y'all just did that. Cause they come back, they ain't say that. Don't tell me y'all did that. Then that when Woody got scared again, cause Mushu, I got 10,000 when Woody did it.
Who had the Monton gun?
Woody.
So they actually came back and said they did it, or y'all just assumed they did it?
No, they said they did it. He finally said it when Woody, like I told you, Woody got scared when they said he got 10,000. Felt like, man, we just shot up Lucci mama house.
So because Lucci was close with Nut, they just...
Lucci was hanging with Kel.
Right.
I told you all about Lucci and Kel. Like, Nut didn't go get killed. I don't know what made him do that.
Did you know Nut?
Yeah. He gave me $20 and stuff. You know, I pull up on get some gas money, phone bill, doing stuff like that.
So he was like the big homie.
Yeah, he cool with the whole city. I don't tell you. That's what everybody said.
So everybody speak highly of him, but he still was a street nigga. So he had dirt on his hands too.
Yeah, he was trying to, but he like every time I see him, so I tell him I ain't no gas in the car, so he give me 20 or 40.
So they look at you like the little like you a little guy.
I ain't no harm.
Basically. So
Your Honor,
Yes.
out of an abundance of caution, I'd ask to approach Mr. Sharp.
All right.
And Your Honor, I can
Yeah.
play that portion. We're at it if the court will allow me to play it for the court so that you can hear it while you're reading it, if that will lend any assistance.
No, I mean, what I have in my notes is that this bracketed part 112.17 through 113.12 was in. What I've got written next to it is okay.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Shart, I think what you're raising now is, does this sort of undo the not including Shannon's name in this whole conversation? Is that right?
Correct, because it is, to me anyways, difficult to discern whether Quindarius Zachary is speaking out of what he observed versus what Mr. Copeland may have said when he spilled the beans. And that's my concern because, earlier today we argued that certain things would come out to protect the hearsay issues.
So let me ask, on page 113, lines 11 and 12, at least on my copy, when he's talking about, I don't know how they went unintelligible, got in the car, I just know gun unintelligible, what does that actually say?
Your Honor, if the court will permit me just to advance to that part.
All right, let's just listen to it now. And we may have listened, I'm sure we probably listened to it before, but I didn't jot it down.
Did Shannon, you think Shannon had on that?
I don't know, they had AK. Another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poking on them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
Oh, he had the AK and the 223.
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know gun. He go like, how was it?
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
That very last part again.
Okay.
Answer this question. So when we were in court.
No, before.
And you found this question.
Hang on, stop it. Okay.
Another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poking on them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
Oh, he had the AK and the 223.
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know gun. He go like, how was it?
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
Your Honor, I believe that he said, I don't know how they got it in the car. I just know the guns they had afterwards.
Can you play just that part again? And I know it might be hard to get to that, but.
So I'm going to rewind it 5 seconds, and let's see if we can capture just that part.
So when we were in court, and you found out that gun.
I'm going to 3:11. Ms. Blanca?
Yeah, the AK and the 223.
I don't know how they got in the car. I didn't know gun. He go like, how was it?
So answer this question. So when we were in court.
I don't know what he's saying, and I don't expect you to ask, did he say such and such? If you want to ask, what did he say? That's one thing, but anyway, I mean, that's in.
I don't disagree that you're.
Listened to this and reported back and said it was in.
Yeah.
I'm not the one asked to approach, so I don't agree with the ruling, but
Understood.
I'm agreeing with what was ruled upon.
So, why were we encroaching?
Your Honor. Just out of an abundance of caution, Judge. I mean, I don't have, I just wanted
To make sure what the ruling was?
Yes.
All right, well, we know now, so. Is the jury by chance ready? Not yet? Okay, anybody who needs to use the bathroom, please do it quickly.
Hey, everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now, I want to take a quick second and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor, Upside. So, what's Upside? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. So, when I go to pump my gas, I can use the Upside app and get cash back. Real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. So once you have the Upside app, you claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or credit card. You follow the steps on the app and you get paid. And as you saw me just do, you can use Upside at places like Shell, Exxon, Mobil, 7-Eleven, Taco Bell. That's just to name a few, by the way. There are so many more. So to find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen and use our promo code LCLive and you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. That's promo code LCLive for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas.
Resuming at 3:11:15 where we stopped.
Basically. So, what gun did Shannon, you think Shannon had on that?
I don't know, they had AK. And another 223. It was 223 and an AK. I know they had that big AK. That was poking on them.
The AK was?
Yeah.
And what Shannon had?
He had one of the 223.
Oh, he had an AK and
I don't know how they got in the car. I just know guns. They go by the house.
So answer this question. So when we were in court and you found out that gun came back to Lucci Mama, what happened since then? Because clearly I know you didn't.
Some told me, man, someone like, you need to start hanging with them. You need to go and tell them for who gun it was. I was going to tell, but I didn't.
So, where they getting all these damn guns from? Because I know you only purchased a couple of them. Where are all these 223s and these, where are these guns at and where they getting them from?
I already had guns. You think we already got guns?
I mean, I know they really bringing them out tonight.
Like you, right? We was at Thug house. Thug was already gone. We see Kel done pull up in the driveway.
His house, his apartment?
Yeah, come on ticket. We see I was not one, I like that Kel. I see Gucci had the red Camaro. I like that, all they cars, they go far as this summer car, I got summer car. They go far as this summer car with a few men and pull back out. And then when we went out of town, well, I know some car at Thor house, she came and got my dad dropped off. Cause I ain't getting that car. They just bought it to it.
Right.
I don't know if they stood around or not.
Right.
So, that's what I was saying.
When y'all went out of town?
Yeah. They shot at, Kel shot at Summer at Crystal.
That was with your sister, right?
With my sister?
Wasn't it?
It was,
Trion.
Yeah, Trivia and Summer cousin. And they met at the Crystals and Kel and Herbie had work.
They take Kel thought I was in the car, that way he was pushing it. But
you wasn't in the car.
On that car.
Right, but you wasn't in the car. You was,
I was in Miami.
Right, you was gone. So now you got these too for somebody else's beef because they shooting at your girl and you really ain't got shit to do with it. You just hanging with the wrong people at this point.
That night when you guys know, that's the first time like they ever let me ride. Like when they go through something.
So I was like, now they popping your chair.
Cause when everybody else, he's locked up or something.
Boy, oh boy. What do you remember what day you got arrested for that gun?
Like May 7th. May 7th. Like,
where are your guns at?
I don't know. Woody told me that he lost. I had bought one when I came back. I bought the 762, the Draco.
Yes.
I had that for a minute. Then I had owed somebody some money. I had left it. I had owed one of Woody friends some money. So I left it. I told him to tell him hold that, so I paid him. So I see Thug get some money from him or something. He like, all right.
Who is this? Because we need that gun.
Who?
You're the gun you bought. No. You had, I'm getting confused. Woody had his gun. You had mine.
Answer this question. Answer this question. When you bought that Draco that you talking about for Woody.
Nah, I bought it for me.
Huh?
I bought when they shot Summer Cole.
So you bought it for yourself?
Yeah, put it in Summer Cole right with it.
So how Woody end up with it?
God owed somebody some money.
So you sold it to him?
Nah, I just like holding guns till I get money.
Right.
And Woody like, I hold it in my house.
So was you ever gonna buy it back? Did you ever attempt to buy it?
I had see Thug ain't stopped coming around. Because he got too much going on, he going down for some bullshit.
Right.
So he stopped coming around. And then that when I had bought the other one. I had bought the other one a few days later.
Right.
The 223.
And who did you buy that for? Because I know it wasn't for you.
I bought it for Woody.
How much did he pay for it?
$1,000.
So you bought it directly for him?
He just like, he said, what? He gonna leave me in the house with his baby mama and kid.
What's the investigator thought?
That's the one that's handling the house.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yeah, what's up? What's up? Come on. Give me some long gloves, man.
Where do you grew?
Yeah.
Long, where you can feel about the tape.
3/16/06, and I'm going to 3/16/21.
You gotta think about it. Wayne get money. Birdman going.
Alright, well, we can fast forward on that.
Wait, I got one more question. Do you think that
And I'm stopping at 3/16/36. And I'm going to 3/16/42. If there are no objections. Starting up at 3/16.
Hang on, Mr. Sharp.
I asked it to be played the way that the court ordered it to be played.
I haven't ordered it to be played anyway.
Court, I don't know why that's being skipped.
Okay, I don't know what's being skipped, but
If Mr. Steele lets me know which portion he wants, tell me the timestamp, I'll play it.
do we need to approach again?
Well, if we could just refer to the document, maybe it would help
I'm referring to it.
what's going on, because obviously we can't play the video in real time to know what the state's talking about. So if we could just refer to the document.
If he,
Okay, well, I mean, she needs to give the timestamps for purposes of the record, but are you able to do both the document?
given that I don't know what portion Mr. Steele is asking to come in, I can't tell. I can simply say we are attempting to do number 25. So,
I mean, that would work in terms of letting them know what it is. Does that help if she just refers to the number?
and I do want to do the time for the record, but.
Yeah, I mean, you need to, but will that help y'all? If we refer to, if she refers to the number of what it was we all were referencing when we were going over the evidence?
Yes, Your Honor, I just got to look at that.
I need you to use the mic.
I understand what the state's saying about 25. I think that there is a portion in between 24 and 25, which is found on the top of page 123.
Can y'all come up here for just a second? And you can just stay where you are. You won't understand what it is that we're saying anyway.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail, the ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Listening to a portion of this, I'm gonna have to excuse y'all again. I hope it will not take more than 1 or 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere very far. All right, Mr. Sharp, do you want to just come over to council table and y'all try to work with Ms. Hilton or Ms. Knight on what needs to get played? Yeah. And that way y'all can listen to it and get the timestamps and sort it out.
And to be clear, Your Honor, let me also put on the record, the part that I stopped at was 3:16:34. At 3:16:34, and honestly, I have on my own transcript like a hard line, take out. If this is not something that everyone on the other side wants excluded, I'll happily play it. But the part that I stopped at, it says, answer this question. Did Birdman know anything about that murder?
All right, let's just listen to the tape, and the tape is what it is, and figure out what the timestamps are. Because I think we all agree what's in and what's out. We just don't seem to agree on what the timestamps are.
I'm starting where I'm going to go back to 3:16:20. All right, to 3:16:20. All right, so 3:16:20, I'm going to play.
Good. You gotta think about it. Wayne get money. Birdman ain't going to jail for nobody.
All right. Well, we gonna fast forward on that.
Wait, man, I got one more question. Do you think that Thug ordered that?
On murder against nothing? No. I told they were just trying to give him names.
Okay.
So there's like no sanctions?
There it is, right there. The court's ruling, as I understand it, and I have documented, is that the part that the state just played, which is on 122, the bottom of 122 going to page 123, the transcript, where it says, do you think that Thug ordered that on Nut, murder against Nut? And he says, nah. That was all coming in.
Right.
Okay? And then,
Correct.
and then when Zachary says, nah, I told they just trying to get a name,
That's out.
That's
the
out.
law is in, and the rest of it is out.
Correct.
Yes. And then it picks back up with the question, right?
So there's no sanctions and all that's in.
Right, right.
So, no. So, am I clear that there's a 1 second part that's out? Because,
yes.
Judge, I'd ask to be allowed to play that, because I am not, A second, it's going to take less than a second to say that. To stop it.
It doesn't matter. That part's out.
I know, but what I'm saying, Your Honor, is I do not believe that.
Can you turn the volume down for that part? Because that would be fine. If you just gnaw and turn the volume down.
I can, yep. Because we had 3:16:34 to 3:16:41 out.
And that's what was agreed.
And that was what they agreed to.
But I know that line 7, murder against Nut, Zachary's answer, nah, is supposed to be in, and the rest of it is out. And then it's Gaither's question again.
So the nah stays in,
Correct.
but the rest of the sentence is out. And then it picks up after 5-6 words.
Yes.
It says not, just hit the space bar.
Evidence review doesn't work like that. But Your Honor, if the court would just give me a moment to just practice.
Okay.
Just,
That works.
316.
They're trying to get.
Fred, that's not the critical part because it doesn't say anything. Although I don't know why we can't just.
Or if it, in the interest of time, if she just instructs, or the court instructs rather, Detective Gaither to refresh her memory on it, don't say the second part, and just ask a question. Did you ask Mr. Zachary if Mr. Williams ordered the killing? And her answer would be no.
Your Honor, I don't think that the court would ever allow the state to interrupt cross-examination and instruct the defense on how to ask a question or examine a witness. So,
He's just trying to.
Your Honor, he can get that out on cross. I'm not trying to hide anything. I would gladly play it all. So I'm going to do as the court instructs. I'm going to play it. I can pause it. I can hit mute. Either option is fine with me. But again, I do not want to be accused of running afoul unintentionally or intentionally of anything that the court ordered. So I'm going to do as the court directed.
Okay, so are you ready to get the witness back in?
Yes.
I'm going to caution you, though, that if that whole thing ends up getting played, I'm not going to be happy. So make sure you don't do that.
I'm going to make every effort. I want it on the record. I'm making every effort to comply with the court's instructions.
All right, well, you've been able to do it twice in practice without getting any critical part heard, so I expect you to be able to do it with the jury, too.
Counsel can play it, but
Huh?
they can play it themselves.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Anna. I'm starting at 3:16:27.
All right. Well, we gonna fast forward on that.
Do you think that Thug ordered that? On murder against nothing? No. I told him that.
I'm stopping. I stopped at 3:16:41, and I'm going to pick. And I'm starting back up at 3:16:43.
It's like no sanctions. If some shit happens, and I'm from Chicago, so I know about gang life and all that stuff. So if there's something done without quote unquote permission from the higher ups, it ain't no kind of who said so the higher. I mean,
Pausing at 3:17:00. And resuming at 3:17:04.
he wouldn't even right there when they started YSL.
Who started it?
My brother and Slug. Tay and Slug. Yeah.
What about DJ?
They did it because they were around Thug. I'm telling you who started it. Tay, Slug, and some, like 3 more of their friends. That these people that already grew up together who started. Mm-hmm. All of them started. And then they Slug, he loved Thug, so he told Thug what was going on, and Thug just ran with it. So now it's almost, I guess because Thug initially was with Red Cartel, right? No. Well, he was rapping with Rock and all that. He didn't know what he was with Rock Crew. Well, Rock Crew. Rock Crew, y'all confuse me. Rock Crew and YSL the same thing. Right. But I told you, when everybody had fell out with Boo, I ain't saying like that, but they had fell out with Boo, because they say Boo snitching on Mo. Mm-hmm. And then that's when they started YSL. just to kind of disassociate them.
But then you started back messing with Boo, and then you know why he came to YSL.
So YSL is a game, but it's also a clothing label, correct?
Stopping at 3:18:18.
Picking up at let me see. This part.
Sergeant Gaither, during your interview with Mr. Zachary, do you all confirm that he knows Detective Thorpe from Crawford Long? Do you remember asking, you know Investigator Thorpe, I'm certain you went to Crawford Long.
Correct.
Okay. And does Quindarius Zachary acknowledge that he does know Detective Thorpe?
Yes, he acknowledges it, gives him a hug.
Did what now?
Gives him a hug.
Okay.
Dapped up.
And I'm going to advance, Your Honor, to 3:19:10. And picking back up at 3:19:11.
I'll show you some pictures, and you can say if you know them, you don't know them. Tell me how long you know them, and if they had anything to do with Nuts murder. Who's doing what, who said what. Okay? Cool with that? Yeah. Okay. Open that up and tell me exactly what you see.
Do what?
Okay. You mind signing this picture? Tell me that's do what?
How I spell the name? Yeah, I'll spell do what for you.
D-U-W-O-P. D-U-W-O-P. How long you been knowing him?
I ain't knowing that long.
Okay.
I told that to my cousin.
Say your name anywhere in there.
Say my name?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you wanted to know.
Right. I'm just making sure that they say, how do you know that he said that's doo-wop? That's your signature. Okay? And you put today's date on there.
What is that?
August 5th, 8/5, 2015.
8/5.
2015.
Doo-wop was one of the guys in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who is that?
No.
Okay. Right here, where it's white, you can see it. It's right in the heart. How long you been on the heart?
Since I was about 12.
Say, who's his dad? You say you know his dad?
No, I don't know his dad.
I mean,
He knew your dad.
he knew
I
your
think
dad.
Montu know his,
Quindarius' dad.
same name right here too.
Yeah, same thing.
Is he still locked up as far as you know?
Yeah, I think he got 2 years or something.
What about Doo-Wop? You heard anything about him lately?
Nah.
You know if he out or in?
They say he locked up.
Today's date again, May 25, 2015. Okay, who's that?
Yeah.
Anywhere up in here, like Yak or whatever. Your YAK.
Probably a little darker.
Oh, you can see it. Oh, he's killing it.
That's the fit. I think it's in there.
Group text
Yeah,
message.
that's 8/5/2015. Right, that's the- And who's that?
Shannon.
How long you known Shannon?
I'm with you now.
About a year. He put in his t-shirt.
He got a nickname?
SB.
What that mean?
SB.
I mean, what does it stand for something?
Shannon Badass, I think.
Shannon Bedard.
That his last name. So would you put SB or something?
Whatever you know, man.
Or whatever you
Shannon?
You know the Shannon.
Is it SHANON?
Yeah. And sign your name if you want. Okay. I know you told them, but tell me, who told you what was going on?
Shannon, yeah.
Okay. Shannon and Yak told you what happened. Tell me exactly what they told you.
Shannon right there, they run away, they run away to meet Bullshit. Yeah, girlfriend. They did meet her. Matter of fact, she know.
Bullshit know?
Yeah, she know.
Okay.
And then when they seen look, Shannon told me that they seen Shannon like we calm down bad.
Calm down bad.
Calm us down bad.
Okay. What else?
And yeah, they killed him.
And did they say who was firing what gun?
Now I know Shannon had a 4.5.
Shannon had a 4.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know some shit, they had a little Draco with a shoulder strap on.
Draco.
Yeah.
Okay, who had the Draco?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Where'd you see it?
Why I seen Draco at? Another had brought it to the house a few days ago.
Okay.
But really the day before.
The day before?
Yeah.
Before the murder or?
The day before the murder.
Before the murder? No, I had it.
But I think Nard was driving though.
Nard was driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said it was an Infinity?
Yeah.
You remember the model?
G35?
G35.
Was it any one of their cars or was it somebody else's car?
Now they had Thug manager had rented.
Thug manager?
Had rented.
You know his manager's name?
Amina.
Amina? You know her last name?
No.
You know where she rented it from?
No.
So, after the shooting, do you know what happened to the car and the guns?
Yeah, they dropped off at OG Vintage Spot.
Do you know the guns still around or they got rid of them?
More likely they got rid of them. I didn't really drop them off at Vintage Spot. He probably had got rid of them.
How do they know normally get rid of guns?
That ain't the first time they ever used to keep them.
Yeah.
Okay. So, did anybody give word to shoot nothing, or this was just an opportunity?
They just wanted the name.
They just wanted the name.
Cause like, it used to be one and more going out shooting. They just wanted the name.
So did Woody slow down with all his bullshit? Or once Nut got killed, did Woody slow down with his stuff, or was he still?
Nah, when he seen that he had a lot of folk that ran with him, then we hung back up.
Moody.
Yeah, but see, everybody really knows Shannon like that. He was around with water from him.
Right.
Stopping at 326.50. Advancing to 326.56. And starting back up at 326.57.
Stubbing some Shannon.
So he puts Woody to the side and Shannon back to the Woody spot.
Yeah. So like Woody took Slug's spot.
So Shannon and Yak told you, and he said that Nard was in the car also, and Nard was driving.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else you remember what they told you?
No. That's it. No, that's it. Remember what he told me.
Okay. And where did they tell you this at?
At Thug House. Well, Shannon told me at Thug House. Nard told me they Thug House too, but Thug was already gone.
Okay. His house or his condo or?
Condo.
Condo. Can you remember what Shannon had on that night?
Nah, I don't know. So long.
What booth she stay? Where she stayed?
What she stayed? I don't know where she stayed at. I didn't know her.
Well, just look familiar to you?
Yeah.
Where that is?
At the condo.
At the condo? And who's that standing in the window?
That's Shannon.
Was that before or after the murder?
That was the day before.
Day before?
Yeah, all the way went to the mall that one. Thug had bought his clothes, so that was the day before.
Okay. Alright. And what else do you know? What else do you know?
About what?
About the murder?
I told y'all everything.
And that's all they told you?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened afterwards? I mean, when y'all went to the Thug House and they told you, what was Nard and Doo-Wop there?
No, what Doo-Wop was it?
Okay.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
Or how did you link up with them after the murder?
Cause I told you, Wood called, most of them called me out that thing like somebody killed Nut. Wood was scared, he couldn't meet Wood at the Gilman house on Rich Park. Well, who got shot at? We met him up there. And then Wood had pulled out, he pulled out a doctor. No doctor who he shot. So we, me and Moontoon followed me cause I ain't had no license. To Thug House.
So y'all all met up at the gambling house and then drove to Thug House.
Me and Moontoon, and we met Wood had pulled out.
Who was with Woody? Was Lil D with him?
Nah, he was at Thug House.
But when you got to Thug House, Lil D was there.
Yeah, he was at Thug. He had been out the whole day.
Out of these four, who you the closest with? Shannon? Why is that?
Cause like, told you, he always, like, they treat him like little brother and stuff.
But you older than Shannon, though, ain't you? Y'all about the same age?
I'm 21, since I'm 22. But I knew him longer though, but we went close like that.
Right.
We just close cause he used to hang on who I used to call my brother.
Stopping at 329.53. advancing to 33006. Let me see the words. 137. 4499. Here. Okay. And then 44,919. Going from 33006 to 33010. 339. 33009. Your Honor, what we'll do is actually go to the next portion unless there is an objection, because it's just a 3-second. So we'll go to 33136. And as we're looking on the at this point, are you or is Detective Thorpe asking Quindarius Zachary about participants in the Dexter Montgomery shooting?
Yes.
And the picture or the photograph that Detective Thorpe is showing him now, is that Demise McMullen?
That Thorpe has?
Yes.
Yes.
Did Quindarius Zachary acknowledge that that was the Nard that he was talking about?
Yes.
Starting at 33106. 33136.
Who is that DK look like? I can't see him.
This is him right here.
How long did Noah have Bentley Nitro?
Every day.
So he had access to it.
You asked me like who he was off. No.
You said, in your opinion, this look like Nard?
Yeah. Still,
Sick.
how much percentage-wise you think? 100%, 80%, 70%?
100%. That was like Nard.
You sure?
Shit, they gotta be Nard.
This, I don't know about DK. No, this is just to correct like that you said this looks like Nard. Like, we still working this case. DK doesn't know that. Sign on the white card.
Sign with my name?
Name, date, and putting who you think in that picture is Nard.
Is Nard skinny?
Yeah.
So they just got sticks on deck. No. Where they getting them from? Thug got the check, so there's Thug put the date on it, 85. So
I told Thug ain't stop messing with all everybody. Thug ain't never really like buying guns for no crime.
You didn't go.
Stopping at 33312, and as we advance to the next slide, I'm going to show you what has been admitted as 503 Yankee, and ask you if 503 Yankee is what Quindarius Zachary was looking at in the clip of the video that we just saw, where he signed his name.
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever in any way attempt to suggest in any report or anything else that Quindarius Zachary knew something about this particular crime?
No.
All right. And is this the Nard that he said he had known since he was 12?
Yes.
Starting back up at 33321.
I'm asking. I mean, I ain't checked back up on you. You ain't had no thing pre-trial. I ain't gave you no violations or none of that.
The pre-trial officer, he was mad. I was getting locked up. Officer man.
Yeah.
everybody doing it like you.
Okay, he know, like, he don't even own me no trouble.
But why you be around folks that be in trouble?
I do.
If your brother Tay trying to tell you to stay out of trouble, stay away from these folks, why can't you just stay away from these folks?
They did hang around Thug and a lot of girls.
But you knew Thug before Woody and all them started hanging out with him. Like, Thug don't even be around them like that.
I know Thug my whole life.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He don't even be around them like that.
I know, but like, that's just how it was going. He messing with it. It's like Thug cut you off one day and then back cool to the next day.
So why people choose to come back around him? Why? Because he got money? He be taking folks everywhere?
Be taking care of folks and stuff.
When's the last time you seen him?
I ain't seen him, man.
I mean, like, you ain't hung out with him or been to the club or nothing with him?
I ain't been no club. I ain't seen him in a minute. Like, when I came back on tour, I went in the hospital. You know, I've been in the hospital. Like,
right.
In the hospital, I ain't really seen him.
Right. What's something to think about all this?
Shoot, she told me to come talk to y'all. She said if it can help me get out of this situation with me, come talk to y'all.
Absolutely.
She don't care. She hates.
Pausing at 3:35:05 and starting at 3:35:11.
3 years.
Damn. Y'all got no kids together?
No.
You want to break or you want to keep going?
Keep going about what?
We still got the bus. Let go.
Want to bring some chips or anything?
Yeah, I'm over here.
What kind of chips you want?
I don't know.
What can you eat? You said you're on a liquid diet.
Get that. I don't want you to get sick now.
Don't get sick on our watch.
I'll be alright. No. It'll be alright. I'm gonna eat a lot.
Can you use some crackers?
Oh, yeah, it's chill.
Okay, Doritos.
Yeah, Doritos.
Let's talk about the bus. Now,
I'll be back.
Y'all gonna get me out the hill, man?
bro, we can't make you no promises, but you're doing a great job. Like, you don't even know.
I can't even express to you. I'm saying, no, I don't want you to be seen in no jail.
You don't want to.
When I say I can't even express to you what you're doing right now and just the magnitude of it, and like I said, we don't vouch for too many people. We just don't. Because people say one thing and then they get out and they start doing some more fuck shit. I promise God, I ain't gonna, this right here cost me so much, they find out, I ain't gonna be able to, I'm in Cleveland now. I understand.
You ain't gonna be able to.
Listen, you don't want to hang on Cleveland. I don't want to hang on Cleveland now, man, something to move. You don't want to be nowhere on Cleveland. If God has a plan for you to help you out this situation, man, some move in Clark County. I'm not going around.
What I say to you, these next couple of hours gonna determine the rest of your life, and that's just being real because.
Hey, can y'all get my new probably at the court then? I don't know if it's gonna work that fast. Like I'm saying, can y'all just tell them release my house or something?
All we can do is ask.
What we're gonna do is, or what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna speak for myself. When we drop you back off the jail, I'm hopping on the phone with DA's office like ASAP. And you already know investigating Thor, he's stand up down. He's gonna do the same thing because we've been working this shit since January. We hopped on the phone ASAP. There's still some stuff we gotta verify what you said, but you like it's shit to you. I want to say like even if y'all don't, if y'all can just release me out of my house already so y'all move forward with the case. I can't release you, but I'm telling you, you're gonna have my word that I'm gonna tell these folks the great shit you done told us today.
It feel like weights off your shoulders, though.
I just want to get out of here. I know.
I'm just saying, though, but just to hold all that in.
I don't have a problem with my health. I want to spend time with my stressing too. I want to spend time with my family. I understand. But once again, what you have to understand, listen to me, what you have to understand, if you're let out and you're given a bond or house arrest, whatever the court decides to do with you, you gotta stay the fuck out. Listen to me. You have to stay the fuck out the way. I promise God. Everybody say I promise God. Yes, you can.
Pausing at 3:38:41. And advancing to 3:39:05.
The Wayne concert, I mean, at the compound.
Where you was at?
Yeah, he pulled came out there.
So, what happened that night? Y'all was at the studio or what? What happened?
No, we did, like, we were, who I with? I was Schwab, and Chill, but we two different cars.
What kind of car you was in?
For me, I was in, Benz. What color? White. Okay. Where were y'all at before? Where were y'all at before y'all went to compound? LaCour. So y'all was at LaCour first? Those folks wanted to go to compound because everybody was deep and all that. Right. She didn't want to go there and be seen.
What kind of car she was in?
Hot truck.
What kind of truck?
Explorer.
2-door?
Yeah.
Who was with her?
DK on, they had pulled out the car. DK on, they had pulled out her car.
So who was in her car?
DK, another young nigga named Book.
Book?
Yeah.
You know the rapper Book?
Nah, this little nigga be with DK on.
Okay.
And they little partner named Kel.
Was in Love Sister Truck.
And Shannon.
And Shannon.
Shannon wasn't in that car.
Huh?
He wasn't in that car.
He got in that car. I told you, he put it out the car.
So when they went to hit the bus,
yeah,
he got in that car, and then they put the little sister out. Where she staying?
I don't know where she staying. I ain't know.
Which sister is this?
Max.
Dollar White, yeah. Alexis. Well, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you saw them, so you
That's
asked.
why I'm saying. That's why it's like, nah, he wasn't in that car originally. Originally, he was in the car with Lil D and T.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gun did I recover?
DK gun. You know, you snatched, I met the truck.
Yeah.
DK gun.
Were you out there for that?
Nah.
For the actual bus shooting?
They don't even know that.
So,
They don't know the truth.
let's break it. Let's start up. So, y'all go to the court. Everybody turn. Did y'all go back to the studio at any time?
Nah, we went to still late on that night.
But before y'all went to compound,
I went to Magic 10 and record.
and then y'all went straight to compound. So y'all met them over there.
Who met him?
Was y'all with everybody else at the
Met him at Magic.
And then y'all.
Yeah.
But at some point, all of y'all wasn't together. Before y'all got to compound.
Before now, like me, Matt, all this, DK, everybody, except Pee Wee on. We met Pee Wee them at Magic on TV.
Okay. And then y'all left Magic to
compound.
Okay. How many cars was with y'all?
Like 10.
And you in what? You said white Mercedes?
Yeah.
Who was driving that?
Chill Will.
Dark skinned guy?
Nah. Light skin, dread.
Light skinned dread?
Yeah.
Where was Pee Wee?
He from Maryland.
Who was with him?
I don't know who's in the car, huh?
So y'all leave for Magic, go to the compound.
Yeah.
Once y'all get there, go from there.
Yeah, I ain't never one shot, so a lot of niggas go inside.
Right.
And then,
What was the reason for trying to get in there?
just going to it, I get it, and YSL shirts on and stuff.
No. So y'all didn't have an issue with Wayne? Like, what's the issue with Wayne? Well, what was everybody else's issue with Wayne?
Pee Wee, like I said, everybody want to make a name for themselves. Pee Wee don't want to go in there and just get into it with Wayne.
So the intention was to go start some shit.
Yeah.
Didn't matter what it was. They ain't you ain't know
They
that.
want to get seen. I don't know if it's start shit or just to get seen. They want to get seen.
Right.
Let them know they were there and all that. And then them Pee Wee grabbed from the boys. I try to run from the back and you grabbed him.
I didn't. Officer Booker did.
Somebody grabbed him.
What happened then?
We stand right there where you grabbed the gun at.
And I pulled out on y'all?
Yeah. When they pulled down pulled down that side street right there. They like, they put Max in the other car. They put Max in the car with T.
So Max and Shannon switched spots.
Yeah. Told everybody that they were from what you call.
Based on what?
Meet them at the studio. Say we're gonna go shoot up the tour.
So they said it?
Yeah. I don't know what they mean if they shoot up the tour.
Who said it?
Who said it? Pee Wee said it. Shannon said it.
Who was the most hyped about it?
Who was the most hyped?
Yeah.
Shannon.
So where did you go? Once you left compound?
I went to the house at first, and then they woke me up. Well, my partner chill, we woke me up. D said, hey, studio, I'm gonna pull up down now. Yeah, we pull up down now. And then They tell me what happened from the last time I seen them.
So everybody met back up at the studio, y'all was chilling there. How long was y'all at the studio?
About an hour. Hey, I guess they thought Thug gonna come back, but Thug went answer the phone and
Cause Thug was in New Orleans, right, performing.
like, with my intention, I don't think Thug knew about it. Until after the
Right.
Pee Wee was in the car by himself?
Nah, he just called somebody, but I don't know.
So somebody's in the car with him?
Yeah.
Was Rico with them?
Who Rico?
Rico
That mean you got no hands you ain't coming.
We left him at Magic.
So he ain't go to compound?
Yeah, sure at Magic.
I didn't know y'all hung with him. Well, he hung with Thug.
I didn't know him. They said that's Thug artist or something.
Oh, he Thug artist.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
So after they shot up the bus, what happened? After they shot up the bus, what happened?
We met up at the studio.
So they came back to Metropolitan?
Yeah.
I am pausing it at 3:45, 57. And advancing to (3:46:19). And as we advance, I have just a few questions. Sergeant Gaither, when Quindarius Zachary talked about YSL and Rock Crew, was that information that you had before he told you, or was that the first time you had heard that YSL resulted from a break after people believed that Big Boo snitched?
I had heard that before.
All right, resuming at 3:46:20.
How does Pee Wee fit in all this?
What you mean how he fit?
He cool with one.
Like, yeah, I thought he was cool with Wayne, then he cool with this person, then I thought he was a Crip, then he thought he was a Blood.
He a Crip.
Brave Street or Rolling City?
I don't know. Oh my bad.
But since Thug got that Birdman and got that check for him, he whatever.
Is he an actual rapper?
Yeah, he rap. He don't do no shows and that, but he really hype man, like, for Thug.
Kind of like a Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
So he gonna do basically whatever Thug say as far as, you know, I need you to just.
Yeah.
Continuing.
Do you think that Shannon and all them knew before Wayne Bus got shot up that Thug got food in New Orleans?
No.
You don't think he knew that?
You don't think he was in contact with Thug?
Pee Wee, he FaceTimed the Thug and answer.
What about Birdman?
I don't think he FaceTime. I don't write when he FaceTime. I write when he FaceTime Thug and answer. It was at the gas station on Northside Drive. Thug and answer.
He talked to him afterwards, though.
No, I don't think so. They probably talked to him after the shooting.
Yeah, after the shooting.
So, the question that everybody wants to know, did Pee Wee get that order from somebody else to do that?
No.
Or did he freelanced and did it?
Told you, like, Pee Wee felt like because he had Shannon on with him, Shannon and DK on with him, he want to go here, he going to do it, he going to get some money.
About to that.
He thought he was going to get some money from doing it, but Thug didn't get on that.
So why would Thug give him money?
For doing it, he had order.
Just to do it, you know, they just wanted the name.
Nah, that don't make sense. Like, why would he, if anything, the dispute was between Birdman and Wayne, right? About the contract and all this millions of dollars. So why would Shannon and Pee Wee, or Pee Wee think that if I do this, Thug gonna give me some money?
Because, you know, they say Thug and Wayne was beefing, but they were beefing, but, like,
about what?
Thug really look up to Wayne. I was like, he do. I know him, I trust him, he look up to Wayne.
So what was the beef about between Thug and Wayne?
Because they say something like Wayne be acting antisocial.
Like when they had all
he don't care to kick it.
Yeah.
He don't get knowledgeable and shit.
Yeah, he don't knowledge on the nigga.
Like, he ain't even on my level.
Yeah. I guess Thug felt some type of way.
Right.
But for like, I ain't never heard like Thug say shoot up the bus. I ain't hear that. On that, I heard like they gonna get this bus, they give us some money.
But Pee Wee, on y'all way from Magic City to Compound.
They ain't say nothing about it.
At what point did he get to y'all was there to start some shit or be making name for you?
Shoot. Thug's sister, she's like, we can go home and get, like, be seen.
So, if Thug's sister, so if she was with it, how she with it and Thug was with it?
I'm telling you, I don't know if Thug was with it.
But from what you know.
He answered the phone for a few years, when he was FaceTime at the gas station.
So basically everybody got high and then turned, like, let's go get it.
They be high all day.
You smoke, you drink?
No, I don't do nothing.
What's up with Duke?
Pausing at 3:50:02 and advancing to 3:50:42. And that's number. Picking back up at 3:50:42.
Nah, see, he just started hanging with Thug, I'm too.
Cause he rapped too, though.
Yeah.
You ain't never heard that man people off shit?
I don't know how he started hanging with Thug. I told Thug, like, he hang with people who know him home with him when he broke.
That what?
That never would home with him when he was broke, he hang with.
Somebody else said that.
Why do I have this? Okay.
Friends, man, new friends bring the house down, though. But he got that check, so everybody want a piece of it.
Stopping at 351.17. Advancing to 352.08.
What Dolly White say?
I don't know. He ain't been around.
So who else stay with us up Sandy Spring?
I don't know. I ain't never been in that house here.
You ain't never been in the house?
Why you ain't never been?
I got a house here.
And Your Honor, by our records, that should, I'm going to continue until the end of this particular interview.
All right.
So you just left that house?
He had just moved
You
in.
ain't left that house?
When I go to see pre-trial,
No, you just left it before.
my house,
Be honest.
have I done my house?
Be real.
Yeah, when I go see preacher,
No.
I get an excuse for it.
No, like on some real. Have you ever left it on some just random?
I'm finna go to the store.
Let me go to the store.
Yeah.
Okay, you be real. It ain't like I'm finna.
But I call him and let him know.
Right. You gotta step out.
You can ask him that, or my location that I bet them. It won't be no lot of place like with that. I don't have permission for.
Yeah. So you ain't had no violations or nothing with it?
No.
What would he tell you happened to that gun the stick you bought for him?
I bought him. He say, first he tell me that his brother had got it, and his brother went, cause Montson been told him like, get that gun back, you should never did that.
Right.
And then I was trying to get back to him, that his brother got his brother out of town and all that. His brother was saying, call him home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what did you get? Because the gun cost like $1,000, right?
Yeah.
Did he pay you anything to get it?
No.
You just did out the kindness of your heart? You knew all the shit he was wrapped up in.
Like, he tell me like, it's just for your house, like, he got kids in the house, they know he's dead and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then don't want to, he tricked me, get that gun back. And then, want to like, this be second gun, you know, trick you out of.
Well, where are your other guns?
My other gun? I told you, like, I had owed to somebody.
So you gave him guns and said?
No, I told him, like, put him in funds. I'm gonna pay out when I get my gun back.
Who is this person?
Who is this person?
Come on, be honest. I heard you kind of. Who?
Your brother.
Who brother?
Who's brother?
The big dude?
I guess.
The one that said call home?
Yeah. Big fat?
Yeah. I mean,
I ain't seen him in a minute.
Is this the gun? There you go. That's the gun you bought?
Yeah, but me and we went to report the store, and they wouldn't let me do it.
Who won't let you do it?
On Bankhead.
That ain't the police station.
No, he told me that he was down there.
Who got him down?
I'm on to him.
Say no more.
how you get so fascinated with guns? Like, you ruining your own name.
I bought a gun. I told him I bought the gun. They shot it from a car.
That was your first time buying a gun?
Yeah.
Why you always on the scene, though?
Cause I've been moved to. Yeah, that ain't D in that video.
Who ain't D in that video?
I say that ain't D in that video.
That ain't D? That's you in the back seat. Who else in the car? Who else in the back seat?
One Shannon's friend. That ain't D though.
Who said it was D? It's you. It's Shannon.
No, it's not the other person.
Who know that other person?
Nah, in my paper they like, Selva B, Third B, and Shannon.
You need to stay away from him. Period. I know that.
You just
hang around
in the video with the gun.
It was a girl like they grabbed a gun.
You doing too much. I got 4 good videos with guns involving you. Come on, man. You can't play like that. Son, you did good. Somebody else want to talk to you. I'm going to step out. I'm going to tell you what it is and just be honest with them, too.
Yep.
All right.
These folks you really need to be. Whatever questions this man got, don't hold it at federal agents because of these guns. Like these, they don't have no sympathy. Like me, I got sympathy because I know you ain't about that life. But
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you back on that one? You ready for that?
Yeah. Just be honest. When you start doing shit with guns and all that shit, that's when I'm getting No, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to, so be honest. It's basically the same question we asked you about the gun with Woody and stuff like that. He got himself wrapped up in some other shit. So, whatever questions this man have of you, please don't. Stop, Bill. No BS. Because that's one system you don't want to get caught up in.
On what I told you, I'm go fit.
No. Your criminal history is not bad. That's what's saving you. Because you ain't been in a lot of shit before. I think.
Sir. Right here. Excuse me.
What's going on?
Your Honor, I was speaking to them about the.
Now's not the time for that.
Okay.
Misdemeanor gun charge before. That's not bad.
They couldn't have caught with for been misdemeanor.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, is it legal for that gun here?
It's modified.
I ain't know that, but
Yeah.
Hey, come on. Hey, what's up, y'all? All right, you go now. This is good. If you want to stay, it don't matter.
I need a mental break. Yeah.
Sergeant Gaither, does this end your portion of the interview with Quindarius Zachary?
Yes.
Do you continue at any point, or do you go back and watch this where he's talking to the federal agents, or?
No, I had no reason.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been already admitted as State's Exhibit 510 Yankee and ask you, take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen 510 Yankee before that photograph?
Yes.
Was that the photograph? Was Quindarius Zachary ever asked about this particular photograph during the interview that we just saw?
Yes, this is the picture that Investigator Thorpe showed him and asked him when did it occur.
And asked him when it occurred?
When was the photo taken?
All right. Could we display 510 Yankee? Oh, I need to stop shooting. When you spoke with Quindarius Zachary about
where he was the night of Donovan Thomas's murder. Is what I'm holding in 510 Yankee the place that he described as the condo, Thug's condo?
Yes.
Do you know the name of this apartment complex or condominium complex?
Sky House.
And who is displayed to your knowledge in 510 Yankee?
Shannon Jackson.
All right. And is that the photo that he said, or Mr. Zachary said he took either in December or January of 2015?
Yes.
I'm now showing you what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 477 Yankee. Do you recognize the people who's shown in 477 Yankee?
Yes.
Could you please display 477 Yankee on the screen? Do you see Mr. Zachary in that photograph?
Yes.
All right. Is he the person with the red hat on?
Yes.
Who else is he in the photograph with, to your knowledge?
With the black hoodie, Mr. Sledge, Muntunk, and Mr. Williams with the gray hoodie.
All right. And showing you State's 482 Yankee. Do you recognize the persons shown in 482 Yankee?
Yes.
Who do you see in 482 Yankee?
Mr. Zachary up front with the gray hoodie. Shannon Jackson with the black hoodie with white words. And Mr. Kendricks with the long black jacket with a white t-shirt underneath.
Thank you.
I need for y'all to stick around. Don't let them leave.
I'm now going to show you what we have marked, and Your Honor, we shared, and I'm not going to display, but I'm going to show Sergeant Gaither pages 204, 195, 181, 175, 170, 153, 152, 143, 142, 131, 129, 128, 127, 126, 122, 119, 117, 81, 79, and 12 of State's 526 Yankee, which has not been admitted.
Okay.
But I'm showing Sergeant Gaither these exhibits, and I've labeled them as 526 Yankee Alpha through 526 Yankee.
Okay.
Showing you 526 Yankee Alpha. Do you recognize the people shown in 526 Yankee Alpha?
Yes, a few of them.
All right. Is Quindarius Zachary in that photograph?
Yes.
Did you ever get the opportunity to review Quindarius Zachary's IG, Twitter, social media, or anything like that?
His Instagram page I have.
Okay, his Instagram page? All right. And I'm going to show you, because this is a little bit bigger, State's Exhibit
526 Yankee Beta and asked you if you recognize the people shown in 526 Yankee Beta.
Yes.
And do you recognize the location shown in 526 Yankee Beta?
Yes.
Is that an accurate reflection of the persons, images of the people shown in 526 Yankee Beta and the location shown in 526 Yankee Beta?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 526 Yankee Beta as evidence.
Any objections? All right, it's admitted.
All right. Showing you 526 Yankee Charlie. Do you recognize the persons shown in?
I'm sorry, Judge, I objected to the
Oh, I'm
last
sorry, I thought you
exhibit.
said no objection. You gotta use your mic. Not admitted.
Okay.
We'll have to take that up. And yeah, I know we haven't gone over any of this yet, so it may be.
That's correct.
It may be that we need to break and deal with.
I don't have to tender it now, no, so that we can not break.
All right, then just don't tender him yet.
Okay. Without publishing and without admitting, is the court allowed, I mean,
you can show her whatever you want. And
Okay.
if you're just saying what are you asking her? What are you planning to ask?
the next question will be who's depicted in this and the location.
We probably don't need to get into the substance of what's shown before we know whether they're going to be admissible.
Okay. But then the next question will be, were the people and the location in 526 Yankee Beta discussed in the interview with Quindarius Zachary?
Okay, that's fine.
Were the people and the location in 526 Yankee Beta discussed during your interview with Mr. Zachary?
Objection for the same reason.
All right, let's just deal with it outside the presence of the jury. So why don't we break for the day? Y'all get to go home a few minutes early. Remind y'all, don't talk about the case. Don't let anybody talk about the case with you. Don't look at any kind of accounts, no matter where they might show up, about this trial or anybody involved in it. And we'll see you at 9 in the morning. Thank you.
All right, so jury.
All of their cameras away and let the witness leave. Okay, sit.
You want the You want that camera on?
Huh?
You want the camera on?
Whose?
This one here.
Doesn't matter. Fine, that's fine. Okay. We have a problem, and I don't know if it was any of you, but we need to get to the bottom of it, or I'm going to have to excuse everybody from utilizing cameras anymore, because there is an instruction that this witness not be in any way filmed or documented, no visual images of this witness, and some person who I have no idea who is from Adam has just emailed that they and shown a picture that is now documented all over the internet of this witness today, clearly sitting in the witness box being examined by Miss Love, and it is a full-on image of the witness. And so we need to get to the bottom of who took it and sent it to somebody else. And it was posted by somebody named Empress Fox, Protect the Flag, America, I guess, 2028. With the disclaimer, this was sent to me, I didn't take the photo or own it. So, one by one.
I don't take stills.
Your Honor, I just want to say I'm not allowed to have cameras and stuff.
I can't, you know what, everybody come up individually to a microphone somewhere so that I can hear you, identify yourself, and say what you need to say. Does that mic work? Good afternoon.
So I just, I'm not the leader. I just wanted to be the first one to say that I'm not allowed cell phones or cameras. It's on no order. I definitely did not take the picture. The picture did come to my attention. I got here a little bit late today, but there was a camera and device. Someone was definitely taking pictures today. And I know one of the people who was taking pictures was Miss L.J. Hall, Ph.D. Not for sure if she took the picture, but she definitely had a camera.
Okay. All right. And remind me your name, I'm sorry.
Yes, my name is Nicole Borden.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Judge, I think that's what you gave that lady you talked about the rule 22 same time you gave her hers.
And she was.
She
Miss
wasn't-
Sylvia.
Yeah, you gave her permission to do still photos, but not on these. You weren't supposed to do that.
Hey, I only
Hello.
Hi, I was live streaming, that's it. I didn't take any pictures.
Ma'am?
I live stream, I didn't take any pictures.
Okay, I mean, you've got a couple, 2 or 3 different devices going over there at once at some points in time. And it looks like sometimes you do take photos. Are you taking photos?
Yeah, I only take photos of the defendant, that's
All
it.
right.
Or you.
You are
Oh, I take pictures of you.
representing to the court that you did not take any pictures, any images of this witness. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know anything at all about anyone who did and/or how this got out there?
I only know one person that was taking pictures, the same person that you said.
She signed in right
She
here.
signed in right here too.
All right, and ma'am, I don't even know who you are back there, but.
No, she's not even allowed to have her.
Okay, no, all right, sorry to have, okay. All right, thank you. I will do a show cause order to Ms. Hall, and we'll find out from her. Okay. That's it for this part of the proceedings. All right, so if, Ms. Love, you're going to want to deal with the rest of, hang on. Can you put the show cause order together and tell her to bring all of her equipment? If you are going to want to introduce all of those exhibits, we're going to have to hash out the admissibility of them. So I had thought you were going to introduce them with Mr. Sprinkle, but.
I was, and I took out ones that specifically were pertinent to the interview that Sergeant Gaither had, because there was she had knowledge and could testify about people that were pertinent to what she and Mr. Zachary discussed in the interview. In other words, for instance, during the interview, you hear them talking about the dugout. There are pictures in the exhibits that I showed her of Mr. Zachary and Quentin Porter at the dugout. You hear Mr. Zachary talking about a person named Gucci Red. There, 526 Yankee Charlie is a picture of Mr. Zachary and Gucci Red.
Okay.
You hear...
I guess what I need to know is, do you want/need to have these admitted with this witness?
Yes, the ones that I selected, not the whole 526 Yankee.
Okay. So So I guess that means we're going to need to sort out the admissibility of them now, which is what we're going to have to do. So can you tell me in number, not reverse number order, what they are?
Yes.
Or just hand them to me and I'll write them down?
Yeah. Yes,
That might
either
be
way.
faster.
Sure. And we can also email the PowerPoint to the court.
Oh, I think y'all already, I didn't, PowerPoint, just the exhibit list. Yeah, you already did. I just need to know which ones we need to litigate right now. So where are the page numbers? Miss Love, where are the page numbers?
Your Honor, I have the page numbers and I can show the court the actual images. Let me just.
You know what, let's just go, let's just start in numerical order and not reverse numerical order, just because it'll make my brain less crazed.
Understand.
And go see if there's objection to them. So if everybody wants to pull up their scanned document that was sent over the other day, so that we can all be looking at them. I'll have to find it. Your scan. All right. I think your first one was either 12 or 16.
It is. And, Your Honor, I know what the court said. We're just going to try and make it as simple as possible.
Okay.
And we're sending to the court the way it's going to be displayed in electronic form so that the court can look at it and it's not terribly confusing.
Okay, so it is going to be displayed differently than what it is on the scan that you sent yesterday?
Yes,
Okay.
because, yes.
Well, can you just send it to everybody?
Yes, everyone else has it. The court, it doesn't.
Only the court doesn't have it. Okay.
Sorry.
All right, send it on. So this is different than what you sent Ms. Persifield yesterday?
It's select ones from what I sent Ms. Percival yesterday.
Okay, but do they look the same as what you sent? Because I don't mind just looking on there. I think it just
So
arrived,
it's a
so
portion.
that's cool. I am opening it up now. Okay, got it.
Okay. So,
And if A is whatever the last one is to the first one, that's fine. As long as we're all looking at the same thing. All right. So is everybody on the 526Y, A through whatever it's going to be? All right. Any objection to A?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, and what is that?
I don't believe it was tendered yet, but
Well,
the witness.
I don't know if it has been or not, but
I
the
don't-
assumption is all of these are going to get tendered with Detective Gaither, so.
Detective Gaither stated, I recognize some of the individuals depicted. So I'm objecting to the entire photograph going in.
we have no problem with not tendering that one through
All right.
Sergeant Gaither.
Okay. B.
I just don't know the purpose of.
Well, that's not a good objection. I mean, it might ultimately be a relevance objection. Okay.
Relevance and its admission against Mr. Nichols. It's not an inconsistent statement in any way. It doesn't involve Mr. Nichols in any way. It's not a co-conspirator's statement. Why is it coming in?
So, relevance objection.
Your Honor, the photographs, so backing up, one of the, I believe the defense is going to make every effort to, one, discredit what was said during the interview of Mr. Zachary.
Okay.
What these photographs show
are, and the jury has already heard, we did not get them admitted, but I think it was admitted that 526 Yankee it's the Twitter record pulled by DDA Sprinkle.
Right.
That belonged to Quindarius Zachary.
Yes.
So, as much as that is before the jury, and these photographs that Sergeant Gaither recognizes as depicting pertinent portions of her conversation with Mr. Zachary, pertinent portions of Mr. Zachary's interactions with defendants in this case, I would ask that, or I'd submit that the relevance threshold has been greatly exceeded. For instance, Mr. Zachary is talking about at some point during the interview how Rock Crew started, why he has an association with someone from MDC. He's from Capitol Homes, me and Mook Toot from Capitol Homes. He knows Big Boo. 526 Yankee Alpha is Big Boo. It is not only Big Boo, it is Big Boo and Mr. Zachary in the dugout.
Okay, all right, overruled.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that the entire group was admitted yesterday. I thought.
Oh, it wasn't. None of it was. It was just with Mr. Sprinkle, he identified the whole group
Yes,
as
that's right.
the
That's
Twitter
correct.
feed. None of it has been admitted, and we said we'll have to take this up. So now some of it she wants admitted, specifically these things that are in this exhibit, composite exhibit, so we're litigating their admissibility.
Right, but maybe I missed it. I still don't see how this comes in against Mr. Nichols.
Judge.
Well, it's a RICO case, and it may or may not have anything to do, I mean, I doubt I don't know how the jury is going to interpret this.
It's neither a prior consistent or a prior inconsistent
It's
statement.
just evidence.
It is nothing. It's nothing. That's
It's
what I mean.
a picture showing that the two of these people were related, and they are at least at some point in their lives at the, what is it called?
Dugout.
Dugout.
Oh, all right, I'm
So-
going to have the same objection to every single one of these photographs insofar as it is being admitted against Mr. Nichols. It is not anything that's relevant to a prior inconsistent statement or a prior consistent statement. It may be admitted insofar as it's admitted against the witness, but not against Mr. Nichols. You can't just keep saying, oh, this is a RICO case, so everything comes in. So I'm objecting. Thank you for a continuing objection. I'll not whine with regard to each photograph. How's that?
Okay, that's fine. I mean, not every bit of evidence in a trial is a prior consistent or inconsistent statement. There's, and relevance is a very low threshold.
I know.
Okay.
Your Honor, could I whine just briefly?
Sure.
Yes. So this photo, and I think it's going to be for a lot of these, I could see if Mr. Zachary said, oh, I don't know who Big Boo is. I've never met a Big Boo. He's testified to all.
Okay, I mean, I understand, but it's, it's got some probative value, and it has little to no prejudicial impact. So it's in.
Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes,
Just for the record, I believe that it was referred to by the prosecutor as 526YA, but YA is not, it's withdrawn, and this is
Yeah.
YB.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, moving on to C.
Well, Your Honor,
And
allow
you
me
can
to keep
just,
my seat.
Mr. Harvey, have a continuing objection to all of these, and my ruling will probably be the same.
May I stay seated?
I suppose.
I'll stay.
I don't care.
Okay.
It's fine. I can probably hear you better if you're seated anyway. All right,
So
C.
526.
Hang on. Any objection to C other than the general relevance one that we already discussed.
I don't know if a foundation can be laid, so I don't want to waive that, Your Honor.
So what I asked the witness is whether she recognizes the persons in the photograph that Mr. Zachary posted on October 20th, 2014 on his Twitter feed. She will be able to say yes, she's seen them. The female in the picture is the person Mr. Zachary refers to as Gucci Red, and Mr. Zachary is in the photograph. This witness knows who Gucci Red is. The jury has now heard Mr. Zachary's comments about a Gucci Red. So I believe, given that the jury knows that this came from Mr. Zachary's Twitter account, that this witness can identify the people in it, that a foundation can be laid or has been laid.
Okay, and your purpose for showing this would just be to show that the two of them do in fact know each other and hang out, I guess,
not
or
hang out,
whatever, I don't know, what?
Not hang out, well, okay, I mean that they.
Associate with one
Yes,
another?
yes.
Okay. And foundationally speaking, do you have a further objection or?
I'll object to where it's written at the very top, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
Gucci Red begging. I don't really understand why that's coming in.
Okay.
So it was, Mr. Zachary's posts, given that he is an unindicted co-conspirator in this case, his posts and the words he makes, unless there are other people, generally when we have social media pictures being admitted, we take out other people's comments that are not either a witness or a defendant, but the comments, the captions of the persons that are co-conspirators in this case, they are left. This is one where he says, this is Gucci Red begging. So I don't think she's begging. I don't know what she's doing. All I know is that he posted a photo of himself and the person he calls Gucci Red, who he has a protracted conversation with detectives Gaither and Dennis about during this interview. So I would ask that the words, the photograph, and the date, and the social media handle, and the picture of the person who is the owner of the account all be shown to the jury.
The rule is that it has to further the conspiracy or further the interests of the gang, and I don't see any purpose. And to say that it's an admission by a unindicted co-conspirator, I don't know what that's admitting. An admission means it's admitting some sort of guilt. That's the definition of it. Your Honor, I cite to Alexander, Alexander versus State, 371 Georgia Appeal, 532, it's in Division 2. It's a 2024 case. And it just gives, it's a gang case, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
And all they say, it's well written actually, but what the Court of Appeals says is that you need to show, not you, the state needs to show, it's not just evidence of a gang member. Mm-hmm. You have to show that somehow it furthered some interest.
Right.
So I just don't understand. You know, I'm objecting. You know, you're going to ask me what's the prejudice, so I'm going to tell you I don't know if there is prejudice.
We'll take it out, Your Honor, the words.
They'll take it out. Yep. Okay, any objection to D?
printout, I'm looking at the printout, so if I'm wrong, it's not intentional, because it's kind of small. I don't see people that I recognize in this photo, so I don't know what the relevance would be.
Ms. Love?
Mr. Zachary is in this photograph. Mr. Stevens is in this photograph, and Sergeant Gaither can tell the rest of the people who are in this photograph if, yeah, this is, I believe that this is the inside of the dugout, and the caption, "Ball up them slimes, they going 7:30," and this is taken, or posted rather, October 25th, 2014.
Okay, well, I assume that the what was written is coming out.
No, no, that one.
Well, okay, I'm going to argue to the court that this does not fall under 801 D2E. So the words would be redacted. So they're not statements by a co-conspirator that are furthering anything, and quite frankly, I don't know what the relevance of a picture of, I don't know, a dozen young men. One of them, I'm being told, is Trontavious Stevens, and one being Quindarius Zachary. I don't know what the relevance really is, but
The relevance, Your Honor, is ball up them slimes. I think later on at other points in other portions of this, these photographs, we'll see other instances where Mr. Zachary replaces C's with B's. It shows his association with another YSL member. It shows and proves there is an us, there is an enterprise, there is the existence of the enterprise, which is an element of count 1. And it goes, this is a post made October 25th, 2014. So I believe that the relevance threshold has been met, and the assertion, the caption to the photo is Mr. Zachary promoting the enterprise through his words.
All right, I'm going to overrule the objection. E? Any objection? Any evidentiary objection beyond just, we rather not have this in?
no, it's just difficult because, Your Honor, we previously litigated another group of social media posts that involved, my recollection, Quindarius Zachary.
Right.
And if you recall, we were arguing, okay, well, one photo is enough to show
Right.
an association between someone and someone else,
Right.
and the rest were cumulative.
Right.
And I just don't have in front of me right now those other ones. So to
Right.
the extent that this is cumulative of showing Mr. Zachary and Mr. Garlington shooting the bird, then I would object that it's cumulative.
All right. Any response?
Yes, this is not 12 photos shown on the same day. This is another instance of Mr. Zachary on this particular date in this photograph with Demekion Garlington using B's instead of C's, calling Mr. Garlington his slime at 30D. We can...
Do we already have something similar, a photograph of the two of them together used in any kind of alleged gang language? I feel like we do.
And Your Honor, so in as much as with this particular one, I can withdraw this particular one, but there is a different one, 526 Yankee, I don't know what G is, but G.
Okay. G,
That-
I don't know what G is
Golf,
either.
golf, that's what they
Golf,
tell me.
Yes. Okay, anyway, let's move on to F.
Okay.
So that's withdrawn.
Actually, and I'm withdrawing F as well.
Withdrawn, okay. So on to golf. Yeah.
Now, golf has Mr. Zachary posting the 3 snakes, a heart, YSL, 30 deep.
All right, I don't think we have that yet. Any objection beyond relevance or cumulative? Well, nobody voiced any objections, but I assume that's what they would be.
Cumulative, and I don't recall if the other group of photos involving Mr. Zachary have been admitted at this point. I would just ask that if they haven't been admitted, the state just needs to pick which ones they really think are important and not just have a bunch of pictures of Mr. Zachary and Mr. Garlington. So if they haven't been admitted and this is the one they want, then it wouldn't be cumulative, but another one that they said they wanted last time we did this would be cumulative.
I believe that the proper evaluation of whether any evidence should be excluded based on a cumulative argument is whether it is so cumulative as to amount to a waste of time and or undue prejudice against the defendant. And I don't believe that this falls anywhere near
Actually,
that.
those are all different things. Those are all different reasons things could be kept out under 403, but I don't find this so cumulative that I'm going to keep it out. So that one is in. H.
G is in?
Yes, yes. Any objection to H?
Okay. Okay. What is the, I have a relevance objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
And happy birthday, Diamante.
Relevance?
It shows his association with a person that he told police killed Donovan Thomas. It shows his association with a person who is on trial. It shows him.
Let me know who that is.
Diamante Kendrick. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That appears to be Mr. Kendrick, Your Honor.
Monty, yes. It is Booling with my N on his B day at Monty Rebel 100, and then there's a green snake emoji, and this was posted November 20th, 2014.
Okay, and do we have other photos of Mr. Zachary and Mr. Kendrick together with just the two of them?
Not that I can think of.
I can't think of any either.
I don't recall seeing one. If any others come in the future, we'll obviously object at that point.
All right.
I don't think we have any others, especially on November 20th.
So this is
They clearly don't hang out much together.
overruled. I. Any objection to I?
Your Honor, I think we're going to withdraw I.
Okay.
Okay.
J? Objection to J.
And just for the record, this is,
Okay, so no objection from anybody to Jay? All right.
okay.
I can't hear you.
No objection to Jay on behalf of Mr.
Okay.
Stillwell, but
All
I
right.
don't speak for
Doesn't
everyone
sound
else.
like there's one from anybody else, so that would, we'll move on to JK.
I'll object to K, Your Honor.
All right,
I
basis.
don't know the reason that it coming in, it would be a gentleman named Fat and Mr. Zachary.
So relevance,
This is a person that Mr. Murphy told police was a participant in the Dexter Montgomery incident. This is Mr. Kuykendall, and what we see is Mr. Zachary posting himself with and tagging this person at Young Fat 4 with a green snake emoji, a red heart, a red square with a white B, and a 100 on December 1st, 2014. So it's associations with yet another person we believe is associated with the group.
My memory is that none of the people on trial confronted Mr. Murphy about Fat, and I believe the state's witness said that they did not believe that Fat was involved. And even if some of that's wrong, which I'm not saying any of it's wrong, I don't know what this picture does. So I'm objecting to the, we have a tremendous record. I mean, I don't know how many photographs, but this has to be 1,000 plus.
Okay.
So I'm objecting.
all right, I don't think that there's a photo of these two people together, and it actually, it would be probative of his ability to know what it is he at least said in the interview, considering they associate. So I'm going to admit that over objection.
Your Honor, the next
You
one is a
say
duplicate.
that they speak about in the interview, it's two different people. The interview was Mr. Walter Murphy, you didn't see. This is Mr. Zachary, who we just testified last week, so it's not the same people associated.
Okay, who's the other person in this picture besides Mr. Zachary?
Mr. Kuykendall.
And you're saying what about him?
That I believe he's another associate. This is the person that Mr. Murphy, Mr. Steele is correct, it was during our presentation of the evidence of the Dexter Montgomery shooting, told police that Mr. Kuykendall was a part of the shooting itself. He was never charged. He is just an associate. It shows his association with yet another associate of YSL. It just shows more of the association of persons within the enterprise. And I won't fight hard over it. I can not have that one
I did
in.
misunderstand that one.
I think
so, yeah, well,
Yeah.
you can either withdraw that or I'll.
Yes, we'll withdraw it.
Okay.
And the next one is the same as 526 Yankee.
L.
Actually, so
Oh, so that's a duplicate.
it's
So
a
you'll-
different date, but it's a duplicate photo, so we'll,
Okay, withdrawn.
yes.
M, as in Mike. Isn't that the same thing we saw before, just with a different?
Person, yeah. We can take this
withdrawn.
one out, yes.
Okay. N. Bless you. Any objection to in November?
I do.
Okay.
Your Honor, that's Mr. Copeland, if you remember, in the hat. That's Mr. Williams, I recognize. And we have a series, I don't know how many, but a series of the same photos of Mr. Copeland and Mr. Williams that you permitted into evidence. So I'll object.
And Your Honor, this is not to show that Mr. Copeland associates with Mr. Williams. This is Mr. Zachary, also an associate, but an unindicted co-conspirator, posting 9 days before one of the acts and counts in this indictment, a picture of 2 YSL associates, as the state alleges, and the caption, "Ain't going back and forth," with Mr. Copeland and Mr. Williams. So we believe that his posting of the photograph on his Twitter page and the arguments I'm certain that will be made regarding Mr. Zachary's affiliation or affinity towards certain people, I believe that it's very relevant. So it passes that threshold, and there's nothing, we don't believe it's cumulative.
All right. Overruled.
Can I just make a statement for the record?
Sure.
I believe that this should have been put upon Mr. Zachary then. It's his out-of-court statement. I have no idea why this is some sort of 9 days before, like there was a plan of killing. That there's no evidence that this was a planned killing that we've heard yet. And there's other exhibits that have been admitted over objection from Mr. Garlington's, who's not a witness, his social media posts saying we ain't going back and forth on a table with Mr. Williams and Mr. Garlington, and there's money on the table. So that's my objection. I understand your ruling. That's my objection.
Okay. All right, and I actually don't understand the state's position to be that it was a planned killing. I think this is, as I understood her to be saying, just very close in time, they are associated closely enough that he's able to have this picture and post it. Okay. Oscar.
This,
is there any objection?
Yes.
This has been litigated before in a different group of photos, so I believe it's in evidence.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's correct. This picture is in evidence. The January 2nd and posting by Quindarius Zachary is not. And I don't think that the date is in. It might be, but the posting by Mr. Zachary is not. And if I'm wrong, I withdraw it. I don't believe that this is in. I will check.
You mean the date?
Yes, yes. We'll withdraw it because it's the date. Wait, let's see. All right. 480 Yankee is in.
And is there a date on it?
My apologies. We are confirming that it's in.
Is the... Oh, I'm sorry.
So it wasn't admitted. So what? About 480 Yankee was not admitted. So this is not.
All right, so it's not cumulative, so apparently that whatever other one was not admitted, so I'll admit this one over a cumulative objection.
And Your Honor, given what 480 Yankee is, if, since they are the same, we would ask to introduce 480 Yankee instead of 524 Yankee Oscar. 526 Yankee Oscar.
And what's the difference between the two?
The 480 Yankee is posted on Mr. Zachary's Instagram page, and it's the same date, but he tags the people who are in the photo.
Can I see it, Your Honor?
Sure. Can y'all?
Definitely.
We can share.
You sent it already. Did you send it to him? We're sharing now on the screen. Here it is on the screen in front of you.
What do you think, my brother? They wanted it because it's. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's up to y'all which one y'all want to use.
480 Yankee, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, we are now at 526YP,
Papa.
as in Papa. Any objection? Nope.
Well, I don't understand.
We have a picture of these four gentlemen in an elevator, it appears, or some sort of structure in 526 Yankee O, whatever O is.
Yeah.
And then we got in the same elevator Shannon eating potato chips next to Mr. Zachary. I just don't see what we're doing.
On a different
Relevance.
On a different day, Mr. Zachary is posting another photo of him alongside the defendant. He tells the police, killed Donovan Thomas Jr. and was at the Little Wayne bus shooting and had guns, and he is posting a picture of him not in a threatening way, not saying I hate him or I'm trying to get him in trouble, but he is posting a picture of him to show we perceive it as his affinity towards him. They are friends, they are associates, they are close, and it is relevant, we believe, for the jury to be able to infer their relationship.
All right, I'll admit it.
Well, I'll point out that one is January 2nd, one's January 3rd. They're wearing the same clothes. It's probably something that was taken just before midnight and then just after midnight. So I don't really see, but I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't be posting multiple pictures of somebody that I hate.
All right, I've made my ruling. Q, Quebec. It's in. Your objection is overruled. Objection to Q.
Judge, this one is.
Hang on, can I interrupt for a minute? And so I'm getting a question from a judge in another court about our need for Special Agent Bernie tomorrow because that person's supposed to be testifying in a case that they have ongoing right now. Can you take Bernie sometime other than, were you planning to take Bernie tomorrow?
Yes, we were planning to take him today if we got through Sergeant Gaither today, or yesterday if we got through.
Okay, do you know what time? Like, we still have to get through Detective Gaither. How much longer do we have with Detective Gaither?
I just probably have another hour maybe.
Okay, all right. Okay, then they plan to, it would work then for them to take Bernie in Cobb County at 9. They think he should be out of there by 10, which would put him here at 10:30.
Under great circumstances,
No, not. Yeah, I mean, I would think that'll be on me if we don't have, if we have to waste some time, okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, back to Q. Is there objection to Q?
I think we're withdrawing Q.
Oh, okay. R. Are we going to Y or YY?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay, good. Then we're almost done. Any objection to R?
Didn't I show him those pictures?
I object. Your Honor, there's already a picture of that gentleman that was just put in by Detective Gaither.
Okay. And it's, what's the response on the relevance?
That is twofold. One, the picture put in of Demise McMullen by Detective Gaither is surveillance footage that doesn't show his face. This is Demise McMullen in a photograph posted on Mr. Zachary's Twitter page 2 days after the murder of Donovan Thomas, during the time that Mr. Zachary said they all went down to Miami. It appears Mr. McMullen is on a bus of some sort, probably a Sprinter bus, and he has tagged or labeled it Hard Nard.
All right, I'm going to permit that one over objection. Give me just a second. Okay, Ms. Hall, we're going to pause from our evidentiary issues for a minute. Thank you for coming in, and I had a question for you that is, and you may already know what the topic is. Yeah. And did you take any photographs of the witness?
I did not, and from the area that I sit today, you can tell that I couldn't take that picture.
Okay.
I heard it online, and luckily I wasn't all the way back to Covington, so I don't believe in throwing rocks and hiding my hands. Okay. I have a reputation, and I'm going up for DOJ certification for immigration, so I don't need anything that's lack of moral turpitude to affect me, so I wanted to make sure.
Well, I appreciate you coming straight here, and I think that we have actually figured out what happened anyway. Okay. And since we're on it, I'll just go ahead. And it appears that what happened is that, and I hate to say it, and I don't think it was your fault, Mr. Maurice, but I think what happened, it looks like, is that you're showing the screens when video is being played, understandably. But what happens is when the video gets stopped, there was just an instant where, because for us in here in this courtroom with Zoom, we have the witness being shown just to us so that y'all can see it and I can see it, because this courtroom setup is not ideal for everybody to be able to see the witness. And it showed for just a second the witness, because it captured the Zoom that got shown that's just interior here, but anybody, of course, can screen grab it, and it looks like that's what happened. So I think that in order to stop that from occurring in the future, we just, when we have a witness who isn't supposed to be filmed, we just won't even be able to use the Zoom, so that we don't have that accidentally happen in the future. And there aren't that many witnesses that aren't going to get shown anyway. And thankfully for this particular witness, it's not the end of the world,
Right.
considering she's apparently been on First 48 before. So anyway, thanks to all of the media people, and y'all are all still good and allowed to come in.
Also, I don't get that list of who's not to be photographed. If
and-
I had not heard it ahead of time,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known.
Okay.
But
Let's make sure we get you
I definitely wanted
added.
to make sure my name is
Okay.
good.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I know we added, I'm so bad with the names, but the other lady the same day. So let's make sure she's on that list too. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I
All right.
appreciate it.
Back to, so R is in, R, S, Sierra. Any objection?
Sierra, we withdraw. It's in on
Withdrawn,
a different
okay.
account.
Tango, I know that one.
Yes.
Any objection to T? Thank you. Anybody?
I'll object, Your Honor.
All right, basis.
Nobody's disputing that these two people know each other. I'm assuming the court knows who they are. If not, I could tell you. And then the writing, I'm being told, is just quoting a lyric from a song. So I'm objecting to the writing as well. I don't see how that furthers anything.
I don't know if the lyric from the song takes the C and change it to some other letter, but this is Kelvin Treadwell, whom the witness discussed during the interview. This is January 18th, 2015. We believe it's relevant. There's nothing unduly prejudicial, and we'd ask that the court allow it to be shown.
And where's there a substituted
No.
B?
Oh, BITX.
Oh,
H.
I thought you, okay,
ES.
X, okay. All right, I'm gonna overrule that objection. You.
This is a different time. This is even further into 2015.
We have a picture of these people together already.
We have various pictures of them together, but in this particular picture, Mr. Sledge, who has testified, is throwing up the B for blood. Shannon Stillwell is right in front of him, and Mr. Zachary is immediately to Mr. Sledge's left. We believe that this is a pertinent, and we feel like there is persuasive power in the depth of presentation. And to say that we have one, I'm trying to quote
No,
a
go
case.
ahead, I'm sorry, I just have this ringing in my ear all of a sudden. Go
To
ahead.
say that we have
You're right.
one picture or two pictures of the three of them together
Okay,
already.
all right. Overruled. You. V.
That was inadvertently added.
Okay. V. W.
This is Mr. Zachary and Mr. Stillwell. This is March 2nd, 2015. He tags Mr. Stillwell, and he makes a proclamation. Our argument is that given count one and the language and description of the conspiracy, it is evidence of Mr. Zachary promoting YSL and promoting Shannon Stillwell and attempting to assert their dominance. He's a gangster. He's not scared of you. This is him tagging him and him posting him.
Your Honor, I'm going to absolutely object to a piece of evidence coming in written by someone not my client, that's not my client apparently, about my client, calling him a gangster. That is prejudicial. It's not in furtherance of any conspiracy. It's not my client's words. It's any probative value is outweighed by we're charged essentially with being part of a gang.
Mm-hmm.
And a gentleman who did testify, but who also was off the stand by the time the state announced specific intention to use this photo. Calling my client a gangster? No, I'm objecting.
He would have lied if we asked him about it in any event. He said that everything he said about anybody was false.
Well,
anybody in this courtroom.
I'm not interested in what he would have done. I don't think any of us know what he would have done. But the bottom line is he was on the stand and off the stand by the time the state announced their intention of using this.
And Your Honor, I think that...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say that this was captured in 2016. Mr. Stillwell was tagged. And I think that it's relevant and admissible and not unduly prejudicial.
All right, I'll let you admit it without the I don't know what you call it, tagline or commentary or whatever. I mean, you can leave the at Shannon, but he's a gangster. He's not scared of you. They didn't get a chance to, and I think that you are probably correct in what you surmise would have been the testimony, but they didn't have an opportunity to ask him about it. So you can leave the at part, but
yes. Does Your Honor not consider it an effort on the part of a YSL associate, as the state alleges, Mr. Zachary, to assert the dominance of a member of YSL? Even if it's not taken as true, he's asserting something.
I understand the argument. All right. Do you understand the ruling?
Absolutely.
Okay. X. Any objection?
I'll object. To the writing at the top, free DK as well as free slug. I don't know how that is. I just don't understand how that's relevant. If it's showing association, they stick together. There's hundreds of photographs that show that, and the jurors have heard from these witnesses, so I'm objecting to the entirety. But if this honorable court admits any of it, I would object to the writing.
All right, so I think that's a relevance and cumulative.
And 403, yes, prejudicial also.
And prejudicial.
So this is posted July 23rd, 2015.
It is Mr. Zachary putting a green snake emoji, I think he called it a bird, on the stand when I asked him about a snake earlier. Free DK and free Slug. DK being Walter Murphy, Slug being Trontavious Stevens, both of which the jury has heard from and in various forms, well, they've heard from. So we have not shown this photograph, this date, and the assertion to free DK and free Slug. This is something that will be seen throughout social media on various sites like Free Roscoe, Free This, Free That, members of YSL. So we don't believe that it should be excluded.
All right, overruled. Why?
Your Honor, I don't know. I see Mr. Sledge. I don't know who the other individual is. It's not my client, but to the extent that
It's character.
it's character, and it says, I keep a bunch of killers around me when I move.
I object to
So-
character as well.
It's bad character evidence, it's prejudicial, and it's also, again, an out-of-court statement by Mr. Zachary, I'm guessing, as he's the owner of this Instagram account, and we're not going to have an opportunity to cross-examine him about his words here.
Your Honor, it's an assertion. Whether he actually keeps a bunch of killers around him when he moves, nobody knows. But the fact that he wants people to think he keeps a bunch of killers around him when he moves corroborates information that he gave to the police when he gave this interview.
And who is in this picture?
I believe that may be Mr. Sledge, but I believe that may be Mr. Sledge.
Yep.
And he said that he says in the interview, Mr. Sledge was a shooter, Montun was a shooter, and prior to, and Copeland took his place, Woody took his place. So him asserting this, we believe furthers the interests of YSL, asserting dominance, instilling fear in social media postings, as count 1 in the indictment alleges. We believe that this is an overt act on the part of an unindicted co-conspirator that should be admitted as evidence.
It would be uncharged. It would be barred by statute of limitations. It's not an overt act in the sense of, the jury can rely on this to further the conspiracy. And I just look at it like, without without giving context from the witness saying, oh yeah, that is the killer who confessed to me and that's why I wrote this. This is like out of order. It should have come in my opinion, with the witness there, and if they're interested in his words. So I will object to that as well.
All right, well, it's not a defendant on trial here. So in terms of bad character, that's not, bad character of somebody else, if it even is that.
It is a person on trial.
Mr. Sledge?
Mr. Sledge.
That's not Mrs. Sledge. I don't believe that's Mr. Were you told that's Mr. Sledge?
I thought, isn't that what you said?
What I said was I believe that it is. I did not say that I had been told. I think someone earlier said it as well.
The person in the white shirt is not Mr. Sledge. That person, to my belief, is a person in your courtroom.
The only face that's shown is the one that we're talking about next to the television.
Okay.
And
Let me clear this up, since I'm the one that said it. Mr. Sledge is clearly the person wearing a black shirt.
Right.
We're all on the same page with that. There's also a gentleman wearing a white shirt with his back to the camera.
Uh-huh.
I believe what Mr. Steele is saying, and I agree that it is one of the people that's sitting here in this courtroom, and it does affect. It is prejudicial towards them, and they won't have the opportunity to cross-examine. It's not Mr. Stillwell. Let me be clear.
Okay, I guess it's going to be a mystery as to who it actually is.
Only face.
I'm not sure who that is, Your Honor.
Mr.
But
White.
on the off chance that would be my client, and I can't, honestly, I cannot tell that that's my client. But people may think it's my client. And on that off chance, then the bad character evidence is an issue.
Okay.
On top of which, Your Honor, they're playing Grand Theft Auto, as far as I can tell. I know.
Gives y'all a really good argument.
Well, but still, it's misleading. It's more prejudicial than it is probative. They're sitting here playing Grand Theft Auto. Of course, they're surrounded.
Than it is probative.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, Your Honor.
I said I'm not sure that's actually true.
A bunch of people playing Grand Theft Auto and throwing up Grand Theft Auto language, and then the jury's going to see that and assume they're talking about real life killers versus what the video game they're playing.
What the jury is going to assume, and it'll be up to all of the different parties to
when you make the decision,
see what they can do to convince the jury. But I do not believe that this is more prejudicial than probative.
Well, when you make that decision, you're making a decision as to what you think the jury's going to believe.
No, I'm not. I have no idea what the jury is going to believe. I am assessing the probative value of the evidence against its danger of substantially undue prejudice and coming to the determination that it is not substantially more prejudicial than it is probative.
And I understand your ruling on the 403 balancing, Your Honor, but I think part of your reasoning, which I get, is that it's our job as attorneys to get the full story to the jurors, and Mr. Weinstein can establish it's Grand Theft Auto. But the fact remains, we really can't, because this gentleman has already testified.
Well, I don't know that.
Right.
In terms of it being Grand Theft Auto, it's obvious to anybody who's ever seen Grand Theft Auto before. So you can probably get somebody else to testify that that's Grand Theft Auto. And I doubt if this witness is going to be able to identify the person in the white shirt anyway. So, in over objection.
And tomorrow, if you hear
Thank you, Your Honor.
say that's Mr. Kendrick, who's back to us, then would you reconsider striking?
Judge, I will instruct her, even if she can see around his head in this picture and know who it is, do not mention Diamante Kendrick.
All right, thank you.
That's it.
Okay.
Your Honor?
Yes.
In case it does go, Agent Bernie is late, he's delayed. Can we have, is there going to be another gap witness? I understand what you said.
Nope. No.
So, I don't know.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear from the judge, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, but it's going to be noon, then we're going to need another, and I will take the blame for it. Unless you'd like to get one of your other possible witnesses, Jenkins, Sanchez, or Lewis. But I mean, it seems to me like Mr. Sprinkle would be the easiest since he's in the building anyway.
Okay.
Although, come on, y'all. I mean, as slow as everybody is with everything in this case, I would be really surprised if we end up with a gap. But anyway, yeah, we'll do the best we can.
Thank you, Your
All right. So I have looked at a rough of the August 21st, August 24th, September 6th and September 13th of, I guess it was 2022 when y'all argued all of those motions, transcripts. 23, okay. And what the court orders, at least as reflected in those transcripts, is the notes that any of the experts would have relied on, and there's no indication that that it's being ordered that they generate notes or reports if those don't already exist. And I read the order itself that way as well, so that just confirms it. So as long as all the notes and reports that do exist have been produced, then that has been abided by. All right. Now, one more thing. I know, Ms. Love, you said you wanted to circle back. There was a relevance objection that I sustained on whether it was relevant. The question was essentially like, was Sergeant Gaither aware that prior to her interview with Mr. Zachary and Munktunk were from Capitol Homes? And so what would be the relevance of whether she knew that before or after the interview?
I think that I dealt with what I was
okay, so we don't need to circle back on it.
Right,
okay.
no.
Great. All right, if there is nothing else, then let's adjourn for the day and see each other at 8:45 in the morning.
Thank you,
All right.
What's shaking, John? What y'all think about the trial, man? What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? Man? Respectfully. Appreciate everybody that tapped in again. Appreciate everybody on the Rumble, Twitch, the YouTube. Which I know what's out there. My daughter stole my headphones. Dipped off with them. I almost didn't even know that she had them. I see one on homeboy. Oh, I see why it's different because that's Xbox. Because Xbox is on some PlayStation. Damn, they're my PlayStation's at least. Man, I didn't know they get wicked like that. I didn't know they get wicked like that. Get wicked like that. I didn't know that they get wicked like that. They focusing on me, I let it back. Talking about you can't fucking like you get back. And then they rocking the stacks. Talking about that when you move on the backs. Doubles and say pull-up shot. Things talking about the same. I be doing those, and I know you know what to do. I'll double these on it. How you doing for doing shit? Maybe I got it, y'all like, whoa. Maybe I think I'm like, whoa. Just thinking and shit. That's a bold. Talk about like how you live it. Let's go. Fuck with me, gang ain't shit. Niggas talking on my squash. Bang, bang, quick. Pull up on your shit. Rearrange. Sting ain't quick. If you don't know about the guys, you can hang with the clip. Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Put $100 there. That's $150. Something that I really want to tell you go out with me. Believe in the God, that's what you see though. Money on my mind, on my move. That's it. See though. What I do say, boy, like, me though? Talking to young me though. Talking to my me hoe. This young E though. So I did it, it's from the ethos. That's from my people. You talking like he ain't Negarito. Keep a pump piling, little bro tripping, he wildin'. There's money on him, 2 bags, he styling. Understood, gang move, it's all love. She can talk about the way he move, he got trust. She can talk about the way he move, he on dust. He talking about the squad, he can't talk about us. One nigga tripping, moving like a terror squad. See me on my shit. See me on the button, it's a terror guy. This shit be shooting, it's scared guys. I don't be coming to you. I always gonna be coming. But don't come. I seem like the shit was just started. But Michael, I don't know. I should still be reloading it on. Oh, what's this one? I'll pick it up.
Hardcore. Domination. Capture and keep hold of the objectives. Charlie secure. We've taken the lead. We're taking Bravo. We control Bravo. Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Alpha. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it this way. Don't worry, I'm with you. We're losing Charlie. Charlie. Hostile spotted. Friendly UAV online.
I can know that. What you talking about?
We control 2 objectives. Enemies taking Bravo.
Damn, this nigga's fucking right in my way. What's wrong with you, guys? What? Do me a favor, just go sit down. I'll be down there in a minute.
We're taking
Just
Charlie.
go sit down. Take it while you can, because it could be different.
Bravo. Friendly UAV.
Do me a solid, my boy. I love y'all so much, and I'm trying not to do it. Go sit down.
Enemies taking Alpha.
So I can't really hear y'all with the headphones on, and I really want to hear y'all.
Lost Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Objective Charlie secure. Lost Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them secure. Securing objective Bravo. taking Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. All objectives secure. Keep it up, lads. Friendly UAV on station. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. Enemy securing Bravo. Friendly UAV online. We're taking Charlie. We're losing Alpha. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it this way. Friendly cluster mine planted. We're losing Charlie. Friendly SAE on the way. Enemies taking Bravo.
Reloading. Got your back.
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Friendly UAV on station. We're taking Bravo.
Stun grenade out.
All objectives secure. Keep it up. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemies securing Charlie. Friendly UAV online. The enemy took Charlie. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile care package inbound. We've secured 2 objectives. Securing objective Charlie.
Reload. Slide.
Friendly remote turret deployed. Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie. Friendly Overwatch helo inbound. Securing objective Charlie. We hold all objectives. Let's keep it. We're losing Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo. We're losing Charlie. The mission's complete. Good work. weapons free. Engage all threats on target.
RTV at this time.
Ready to deploy.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO. UAV is bingo fuel. RTV at this time.
Mission time is half over. Maintain the lead. Keep it up. Enemy UAV active. One minute remaining. Seconds remain. Seconds remaining. We've secured the field. Mission accomplished.
I'm on Call of Duty. It's on Modern Warfare, man. Finally back on these shits, bro. It's been good with you, Vi. I was in a free-for-all, man. Letting this quick play take me wherever it go, man. I wish these shit just hurry up. But right now though, I'm on the Xbox shit. I ain't even on my PlayStation account, but it's under the same name though. Ain't that something? Look what I got. Secondary rounds. What are we trying to do?
Hardcore, free for all. Mark on threats and engage.
Oh, I need that. think that's one.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Oh, he laying down. So bird.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Yeah, right here. Which one had to win that? Oh, these niggas just sitting in spots. Oh, they getting real.
Hostile UAV in the area. UAV standing by.
Oh shit, he got me.
Hostile mosquito is
What you
online.
doing?
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
I should have got one. Oh my god, I missed, bro.
UAV active. They're getting hit hard. Hostile mosquito is online. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. The enemy holds the lead. Clock ticking.
Two of them laying back there, bro. That's crazy. Are you serious? one than shoot. Respectful. No.
Hostiles deployed a remote turret.
Oh my god, he shot me.
Hostile UAV in the area. Mission failed. Return to base.
I don't think I can respect that, man. That's not respectable or commendable, man. Word on. It just froze on me, guys. I don't know if y'all seen that. Yeah.
Taking Alpha. Hardcore. Domination. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo. We've taken the lead. We're losing Alpha. Lost Alpha. We're taking Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. We control Alpha. We've lost Bravo. Enemy operator. Friendly UAV online. We're taking Bravo. UAV in the area. Objective Bravo secure.
We'll shoot him before he walk in there.
We secured the lead. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Securing Objective Bravo.
Are you serious, bro?
Got you covered.
Securing Objective Bravo. Hostile cluster mine detected. Enemies taking Bravo. We have taken the lead. Enemy securing Bravo.
Shit did not drop. Already got 3 shots.
Hostile cluster
What's
mine
going
active. Enemy Overwatch Helo inbound. We're taking
This
Bravo.
shit. Ugly, bro.
Securing Objective Bravo. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Enemy taking Alpha. Hostiles deploying a remote turret. Enemy UAV active. Hostile emergency airdrop incoming. We're taking Bravo.
Got you covered.
Hostile counter UAV overhead. Securing Objective Bravo. We're losing
Bro.
Alpha. Hostile cluster mine. Hostile UAV in the area. We're taking Bravo.
It's like I can't shoot this thing with the hat though, bro.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile VTOL overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy taking Alpha. Enemy UAV active.
Yeah.
Hostile cluster mine active. Friendly UAV on station. Securing Objective Bravo. We're taking Bravo. Bravo secure. Enemies taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Securing Objective Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile Overwatch Helo in the area. Bravo. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Hostile cluster mine detected. We're losing Alpha. Enemy UAV active. Securing objective Bravo. Enemy taking Alpha.
Target cover.
Friendly UAV online. We control Bravo.
Yeah, fucking man. They say I think
Enemy securing Bravo. We've lost Bravo. Hostile cluster mine active. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile emergency airdrop active. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get them deployed a remote turret. Enemy UAV active. Enemy deployed a counter UAV. We're taking Bravo. We're getting hit hard. Objective Bravo secure. Standing by. Hostile Mosquito is online. Enemies taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Hostile cluster mine detected.
Target covered.
Mission failed. Return to base.
but I was a good thing.
Let's fucking do this. Now this is my kind of fun.
Just me then. Fair enough.
I'll be right back. Return of the Mac. Oh yeah. Return of the Mac. Oh God. What you own? Yeah, for sure. Did it again. Watch your flow. Hip hop anonymous. My shit just broke off. 8,000 shit. You see, might well order the other ones. Oh, 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 oh. We did spank that ass, didn't they?
Hardcore free-for-all. 141, you are cleared to engage all threats. Hostile Mosquito is online. UAV standing by.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
But you see, they ain't moving. They're sniping.
Final minute.
Oh, you lucky.
Seconds left.
Damn, I lost it.
Seconds.
thought he died.
Mission failed. Return to base.
I can't melee. I can't knock. Oh, yeah. I don't want to stop living now. I'm about to go outside my body. Good money.
Hardcore free-for-all. Weapons free. Engage all threats on target. Hostile UAV in the area.
Oh, he wasn't.
UAV ready to deploy.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO. that. UAV online and orbiting the AO. UAV down. Recon is offline.
Enemy UAV active. We're getting hit hard.
Oh, wow.
Hostile SAE near your position. Hostile UAV in the area. Hostiles deployed on Tito. The enemy holds the lead. Clock's ticking. The mission's complete. Good work.
Really? GG's, my boy. GG's, my boy. Look at this new missions, and I didn't even download the fucking. That's weird. Where you going? Kill the time. What is? Are you ready to play Babylon? Let's go.
Confirmed. Neutralize hostiles, grab their tags to win. Simple enough.
Oh, she rapping some shit? Respectfully.
Secured the lead.
I'm gonna have to check your shit out.
On your six.
I got you. I like the confidence though. Like I said, I back my product, you hear me? For real? Thank you, I need that.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Where them niggas at, guys?
Confirmed that one.
They're over here hiding from me. I'm in they respawn. Oh, here we go.
Copy. UAV is on.
Friendly UAV on station.
Yeah, they respawn by that house. But I'm on their ass though.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Are they laying down on the right side? By the house, by that fucking creek.
Friendly UAV online.
Respect me. Too far? I came back where you were.
Notch one.
Tell me to respawn for it. Oh, yeah, upstairs. Skilly bombs fucking them alright.
Friendly Overwatch helo in the area. Enemy UAV active.
In the middle by the house, I got you. We doing bad, chat. We getting carried right now, buddy.
Friendly
We got
UAV on
swing.
station.
We got scenes that's chilling.
Confirmed.
Bro wasn't even thinking about it. We were thinking about lunch. Loafer. There you go, Skizzy. I'm stuck in the window, bro. This happened twice. You Gucci, bro. Sometimes the nigga just be in the way, man.
Mission target. Secure the victory.
That's why I can't even be mad, buddy. Continue to smoke their ass.
Kill confirmed.
Lay guns.
Confirmed that one.
I'm off to the left, one to the right. just send it, brother.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Confirmed. Notch one.
Bro said 36, I'm gonna get a fail since. That's crazy.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Confirmed that one. UAV standing by. Kill confirmed.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Right. Okay. Dude, just take a seat real fast, okay? We'll call him in a minute. We'll call him in a second, okay?
Covering your six.
We will call him in a second, okay?
RTB at this time.
Hostile care package deployed. Notch one.
Ah, man.
One minute
Gotta buy some
remaining.
Christmas. Alright, buddy, come on, let me check this out.
Friendly remote turret active. Seconds remain. Confirmed. 10 seconds remaining. Confirmed. We've secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Oh man, I couldn't get the last kill I wanted to, bro. Damn. Damn. I'm talking shit, though. Respectful. could swear I did more skin checks, man.
Hardcore, free for all. Engage all threats and eliminate them.
I ain't gonna say orange, man.
UAV ready to deploy.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Hunter is ready.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Houston ready to deploy. You have the lead. Keep it up. Hostile cluster mine detected. Time is half over. Maintain the lead. Hostile cluster mine active.
Crazy.
Hostile UAV in the area. The mission is complete. Good work.
Good shit, chat. GG's. We actually were expecting, oh, that's D Hova. That's a nigga that was just going ham around something, but I'm thinking, hey, man. I should have it on. Right.
Hardcore. Domination. Secure and hold the objective. Enemy spotted. We control
Yeah, I
Bravo.
dropped two of them.
Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie. We've lost Bravo. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Securing objective Charlie. We're taking Bravo. UAV standing by. Securing objective Bravo.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
We're taking Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Enemies taking Bravo.
Still sitting up there.
Objective Bravo is compromised. We're taking Alpha. We control Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
What's up? nigga. What do y'all need? What do y'all need?
Enemy UAV active.
Y'all need
Losing
something,
Alpha.
or y'all wouldn't be sitting there.
We've lost Alpha. Friendly UAV
Listen,
online.
they
Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Friendly UAV on station. Securing objective Alpha. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. They're taking Alpha. Securing objective Alpha. We're taking Bravo. We're taking Alpha. Securing objective Alpha.
Moving here.
Sniper's down. Hostile remote turret is active. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile cluster mine active. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemies deploying the counter UAV. Enemy UAV active.
Requesting recon at
Friendly
my
UAV
location.
online. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemies taking Bravo. Lost Bravo. Hostile cluster mine detected. Hostiles deployed a remote turret. They're taking Alpha. Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions. Hostile bomb drone is active. Securing objective Alpha. Hostile cluster mine active. Hostile care package.
We need medical.
Hostile cluster mine detected. Hostile cluster mine active. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Hostile cruise missile incoming. Enemy counter UAV. We're taking Bravo. Hostile Mosquito is online. Hostiles deploy the Mosquito. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile Mosquito is online.
On your 6.
Enemy bomb drone in the area. area. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Hostile mosquito is online. Taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile counter UAV overhead. We're taking Bravo.
Leave those hot.
Securing objective Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Enemy securing Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Hostile remote turret is active. Hostile cluster mine detected. Enemy UAV active. UAV ready to deploy.
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO.
The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Get hostile UAV in the area. We're taking Bravo. Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Hostiles deployed a remote turret. Hostile cluster mine active.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Enemy securing Charlie. We're losing Bravo. We're taking Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Enemy securing Charlie. Hostile bomb drone is active. All objectives are held by the enemy. Prove yourself. Mission compromised. We failed.
Oh, he red dotted that nigga. He gonna stay positive, but he red dotted that nigga. He dotted him. These niggas on the team with each other at first. They was just running and dying.
Nice.
Time to go to work.
Oh, my neck be hurting.
Domination. Capture and hold the objectives. You have your orders. We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. Charlie secure. We control Bravo. We have taken the lead.
Oh shit. My bad. My bad.
Securing objective Alpha. We're losing Charlie. We control 2 objectives. We're taking Alpha.
I don't really know if it's not nuclear as my first time.
Friendly care package on the way. Friendly mosquito deployed. Securing objective Alpha.
Laying down in the grass by Ed.
Friendly cruise missile deployed. We're taking Alpha.
Grenade launcher?
Enemies taking
Oh, that
Bravo.
makes sense.
Securing objective Alpha. Bravo. Enemy UAV active. We're taking Alpha. Friendly cluster mine planted. Alpha secure. We're taking Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Hostile care package deployed. We hold all objectives. Well done. Hostiles deploy the mosquito. We're losing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. Securing objective Alpha. Hostile UAV in the area. We're taking Alpha. Securing objective Alpha. Secured all objectives, but the battle's not over. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. The enemy took Charlie. Securing objective Charlie. We hold all objectives. Well done. We're losing Alpha. Friendly care package in the AO. We've lost Alpha. Friendly mosquito active.
Dusted him.
Oh, that, bro.
Enemy securing Bravo. Hostile mosquito is online. We're taking Alpha. Objective Bravo is compromised. Securing objective Bravo. We're losing Charlie. We control Alpha. We've secured all objectives, but the battle's not over. Enemies taking Alpha. We're losing Alpha. Enemies taking Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Enemies taking Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo.
Got your cup. Got eyes on a threat.
We've secured 2 objectives. We're taking Alpha. Enemy UAV active. Enemies taking Bravo. We hold all objectives. Well done. Enemy securing Charlie. We're losing Alpha. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. We've lost Alpha.
Switching mags.
Securing objective Alpha.
Enemy fire.
Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Charlie.
Swapping mags.
Friendly
recon
UAV on station. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions.
Covering your 6.
We're taking Bravo. We're taking Alpha. Hostile care package. Objective Bravo secure. Hostile UAV in the area. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy Bravo. Alpha secure. We've lost Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. Hostiles deploy the Mosquito. Hostile SAE incoming. We're taking Bravo. We're losing Charlie. We're losing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. We've lost all objectives. We're taking Charlie. We're taking Alpha. Friendly Mosquito deployed. Securing objective Charlie. Securing objective Alpha. Objective Charlie secure. We're taking Alpha. Securing objective Bravo. We control Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Friendly UAV online. We're taking Alpha.
Great.
We secured all objectives, but the enemy is securing Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemy UAV active. Enemies securing Bravo. We are losing Alpha. We are gaining ground. Do not give it back. We've lost Alpha. Our counter UAV is active. Enemies taking Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy securing Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Now, I gotta figure out how to get flavors to that. Because we're streaming, so it's better than, you know. Gonna be there. I ain't playing on his map for long.
Hardcore. Domination. 141. Secure and maintain the objective. We're taking Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. Charlie secure. We control Bravo. We've taken the lead. Enemy securing Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemies taking Bravo.
Get the fuck out of here.
Securing objective Alpha. We control 2 objectives. Enemy securing Bravo. We're taking Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemy UAV active. Enemy securing Charlie. Securing objective Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo. We're taking Alpha.
Fuck you, bro.
Securing objective Alpha. All objectives secure. Keep it up, lads. Enemies taking Alpha. Enemies securing Bravo. Movement. We're losing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. We're taking Bravo. We're losing Charlie. Objective Bravo secure. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly UAV online. We've secured 2 objectives. Enemy securing Charlie. We're taking Alpha. Threats in the area. We hold all objectives. Let's keep objective Charlie as compromised. Get it back. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemy securing Bravo. We control 2 objectives. Lost Bravo. Enemy movement. Securing objective Bravo. Securing objective Charlie. We're taking Bravo. Enemy UAV active. Enemies taking Alpha. We control Bravo.
another one in the middle. Oh, boy, I don't know.
Enemy securing Bravo. We've secured 2 objectives. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy movement. Securing objective Bravo. Eyes up. The sector.
Yeah.
Tossing a decoy. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions. Watching this sector. Enemy in the area. We're taking Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. Hostile SAE incoming.
Look.
Enemy UAV active. Objective Bravo secure. Enemy taking Bravo. Enemy securing Bravo. Enemies taking Bravo. We're taking Charlie. We control 2 objectives. Friendly UAV online.
Stun grenade!
Enemy securing Bravo. We have an ammo box here. Friendly
Requesting
UAV
recon
on
flyover.
station.
Threat sighted.
We're losing Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. We've lost Alpha. Securing objective Alpha. We're taking Charlie. Objective Charlie secure. Friendly UAV online. We're losing Charlie. Enemy took Charlie. Friendly UAV on station. Our counter UAV is active. We're taking Alpha. Enemy securing Bravo. The mission's complete. Good work. Neutralize hostiles, grab their tags to win. Simple enough. Confirm that one. We've secured the lead. We've lost the lead. Tag secure, kill confirmed. Taking the lead. The enemy's taken the lead. Friendly UAV online. Confirmed. Notch one. UAV ready to deploy. Confirmed. Notch one.
UAV is on station. Recon online. No signal from the UAV.
Kill confirmed. Confirm that one. Tag secure, kill confirmed. Confirmed. UAV standing by. Kill confirmed.
UAV is on station. Recon online.
Tag secure, kill confirmed.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
Friendly UAV on station. Notch one. Confirm that one. Hostile UAV in the area. Tag secure, kill confirmed. Kill confirmed. Enemy UAV active. Hostile Mosquito is online. Confirmed. Mission time is half over. Maintain Confirm that one.
Multiple movers.
Hostiles deployed a Mosquito. Notch one.
Troops in contact.
Confirm that one. Hostile Mosquito is online. Notch one.
Got your back.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Contact.
Kill confirmed. Confirmed. UAV ready to deploy. Confirm that one.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
Notch one.
UAV bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
Final minute. Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Friendly UAV online. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly UAV on station. Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Kill confirmed. 30 seconds left.
Threat safe. Changing mag.